Man, I freaking love this song. What's up, everybody? How's everyone today? Good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I know Cellcraft. I understand, man. No problem at all, brother. Thanks for stopping in, man. It's always good to see you. So, what's up, everybody? How are you guys today? Who do we have out there? We've got Chaza Newts. What's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Jack Hardy. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Jet Black says, Yowza. Yes, sir. Nurse Nerd Gamer. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Amir Kazakh. Welcome, man. How's it going? Good to see you. Well, Jack Hardy says, it's hand salutes to everybody. Yes, sir. 1:30 a.m. I appreciate you sticking around, man. Yeah, getting a little bit of a late start today. Wasn't really feeling too well when I woke up this morning, so I had to kind of shake it off, but I'm feeling better now. Okay, Polska Bob is in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you got 9 million so far, another 5 to go. Yes, sir. Hey, I've said it before and I'll say it again. This event week is the absolute best event week for money grinding. The best. You know, which literally raises the question, what's coming up for the next event week? I think it's going to be either air freight cargo or, I don't know, either air freight cargo or vehicle import-export, one of those two. More than likely, my guess is vehicle import-export, which is really fun, ridiculously fun. Polska Bob says warehouse grind is no joke. Yes, sir. But I'll tell you what, it is very, very rewarding. Very rewarding. I absolutely love crates. I used to hate crates back in the day. I used to hate them. But now that we can run crates in invite-only sessions, I absolutely love it. Who else do we have out there? DSC Icon, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And DSC Icon is right. Don't forget the Tombstone pile drive that like button. Or do the Brock Lesnar. F5 that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Yes, guys, please hit that like button. Helps us out a great deal. Revi Valencia, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. That is partially true. That's partially true. Because of the new BattlEye anti-cheat that's being used on the PC version of Grand Theft Auto. There's more information to that as well. It's not 100% effective, but as I understand it, there's a current ban wave underway on the PC version of the game. So you guys may have more information on that than I do, but there's definitely some huge changes coming to the PC version. Definitely. I think that's because Rockstar is preparing to release Expanded and Enhanced on the PC. And I've been saying it for months. At some point, it's going to come to the PC. E&E will release on PC. Cody, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. How's it going? Hope you're doing well, Brad. I hope you're doing well, bro. It's good to see you. So Polska Bob says he's got 5 mil on the table. We're going to do a little bit of money grinding today. Nothing over the top. I think we'll set today's money grind goal to 2 mil. So that means filling up and selling the small crate warehouse. Streamlabs, behave yourself. He's Odds. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. I'm doing well. How are you today? It's good to see you. Who else we got out there? Randy Mars, welcome, man. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, bro, hit the rock bottom. Yeah, rock bottom that like button. Bobby, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Brian Gafford, welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Revi, exactly. BattlEye also has hardware bans. So here's the deal. I'm not sure how invasive the BattlEye hardware ban is, but it seems to me that if someone on PC gets caught and gets banned using a mod menu or a cheat menu or whatever the case may be, seems to me that they would simply be able to update their BIOS, possibly update their BIOS and maybe re-image their system. But again, I don't know. I'm not that in-depth in it. If it's a legit hardware ban, then yeah, it's probably that's probably the real deal. But you're right. You're more than likely right. They would have to replace their entire motherboard. So who else do we have out there? Yo, Stevan, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. So DSC says he's at 4 million at the moment for businesses through the CEO. It's super easy, super easy. So Bear Warren, what's good, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. So you got 1.6 from Cayo. Nice. Yeah, I've been having bad luck with Cayo. I got the stupid booze again, man. Hey, Cody, no problem, man. No problem at all. I understand. It's good to see you, Cody. Good to see that you're doing better, man. So Woodcroft, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Battle Eye, I think it's hype. I think it's hype. It's 10 years too late. But I mean, it's 10 years about time, so it's about time they did something about it. So Black Panther, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Matthew, hey boys. Good to see you, Matthew. Thanks for joining us. Mario 2012, what's up, man? I'm doing well, man. How are you today? It's good to see you. And GTA 5, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Draco, what's good, man? Thanks for joining us today, brother. Good to see you. All right, let's start this party, shall we? So if you are new here, thanks for joining us. I am OddMan105, aka The Odd One. This is my normally scheduled Wednesday live stream. We're going to be on for a few hours today. We're going to start with the Cayo Perico, and from there do a Clucking Bell, since we haven't done Clucking Bell in a while, and probably fill up and sell the small crate warehouse just because. It makes some of that double money. Yeah, Revy, exactly. Better late than never. It's about time. So GTA made over 250 mil. Man, that's some serious balling right there. That's some good money. So let's hop right in. Now, before we begin, if you are new here, thanks for joining us. But please take a second, check the live stream subscription section down below. Read the full chat rules, very important. I have a zero tolerance policy in place for any form of trolling. And I'm going to leave it at that. But also, guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Let me double check my stats in OBS. Looks like we're sitting pretty. Let me bring that up. There we go. OBS is doing well. All right, looks like we are ready to go. Let's do this. Let's transition. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Let's make some money. Let's do it. Yeah, Bear Warren. Yes, sir. Make that warehouse money. Besides, I got to pay for the upgrades that I put on my new armored Kuruma. So. All right, let's do this. So GTA 5. GTA 5. It seems like you get that Titan mission a lot, man. The one where you get attacked all the time. It seems like you get that mission a lot. I got lucky during the previous live stream. You guys were here, obviously. But I got really lucky. Oh, let me adjust the audio just a bit. Let's bring that game audio down a little bit. But yeah, all of my large crate sell missions were a piece of cake. There we go. Let's do that. All right. Bring that game audio down just a little bit. So Revy says, can't wait to play GTA Online PC with the career challenges. Yeah, exactly. And according to Tez Fund over on Twitter, Rockstar actually forgot to remove Gen 9 or the Gen 9 folder from their update release. The Gen 9 version of Grand Theft Auto is the expanded and enhanced version. Okay, so the whole idea, I believe, behind Rockstar releasing BattleEye anti-cheat is so that they can prepare to release expanded and enhanced on the PC. Tryhard Junior Gaming, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Okay, we should have everything we need. Let's start this party. Yeah, Draco, exactly. Going passive in the nightclub ensures that you only get the popularity mission where you have to throw the bum out. Hopefully Rockstar won't patch it. Seems like they patch everything else in the game. So GTA, that was your first time getting it this week? Nice. Yeah, I got lucky. You guys were here during the previous live stream, so I got super lucky during mine. So I'm not going to bother trying to fill up the large crate warehouses again. Or, well, I'm not going to bother trying to sell the large crate warehouses again. Not until the next double money bonus event. It's going to take forever. It's 5 hours per warehouse. So you literally have to tag team between them to cut that time down. Shoots Bad. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. GTA 5. I agree 100%. Here's the deal. If and I can sum it up simply by stating that if you're someone, if you going out and buying a game, okay, then subsequently going out and spending more money to cheat so that you don't have to play the game is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. It is completely stupid. So I'm going to leave it at that. All right, let's go. I don't tell people how to play their game. I'm simply saying that, you know, if you got to spend more money just to cheat in the game so you don't have to play the game to unlock everything, that makes absolutely no sense. It doesn't pass the common sense test for me. DSC icon, exactly. How not to cheat, don't use mods and shark cards. Actually, shark cards, that's the kind of cheating that Rockstar wants you to do. They want you to they want you to buy their shark cards. Miss Bonnie, hello, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us today. FPS, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So GTA says, after this week, I'm going to have to take a break from the warehouse. I'm going to be passively sourcing my warehouses after this event week. So FPS, I think it's either going to be vehicle import-export, that's CEO vehicle import-export, or air freight cargo. Now, I think it's going to be CEO vehicle import-export because about a month ago, we just had some sort of, the hangars were on sale. They weren't on bonus. There was no bonus sell missions, but they were on sale. So I just have a suspicion that tomorrow we're going to see vehicle import-export on bonus, and I can't wait. Vehicle import-export is fun. Let's do it. GTA, exactly. I own most of what's in the game. I still don't have the yachts yet, but we'll probably buy a yacht during Black Friday whenever it hits. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I still do the missions for fun. And I'll give you an example. When the mercenaries missions were on bonus, for example, the LSA operations missions were double money. They were paying a crap ton of money. We're talking about over 100K per mission. The LSA operations missions were fun. They were a ton of fun. So Leafs fan, hello, how's it going? Good to see you. DSC icon, absolutely. The Oppressor Mark II is the best money grind vehicle in the game. So Miss Bonnie says, I've decided to take a break from my warehouses too. I'm going to try and do any missions and jobs that I haven't done. Okay, yeah, I understand. Hold it. Let's redo that. I screwed up something. Let's redo that. So a note to chat, don't read chat and try to set up a Cayo Perico at the same time. Let's try that again. Oops. Yeah, Revy, exactly. Rockstar should focus on fixing game-breaking bugs like the stupid door being stuck on the scope out plane, on the smuggler's plane for Cayo Perico. They still haven't fixed that door yet. That door is still broken. So Leafs fan asks, do I have the Raiju? Yeah, I've got the Raiju jet. I got the Raiju jet. As a matter of fact, I bought it when it was on sale. Yeah, GTA. Yeah, I'm talking about the $10 million super yacht. I mean, come on. If you're going to buy a yacht, get the biggest yacht in the game. Just make it rain. What's the whole point behind owning a yacht if you're not going to make it rain? But yeah, I'll probably check that out during Black Friday. That's like the only other big property in the game that I don't own. I just never had a use for it. All right, let's try that again. Okay, let's try this again. Let's not screw this up. Escape. Daytime. Weapon loadout. Suppressors. Let's go. So Miss Bonnie says, sometimes I go on just to help low levels. That's awesome. That's respectable. That is absolutely respectable. Jack Hardy says, whenever I do scope outs on Cayo, they're very glitchy. They are. And I think they became more glitchy when Rockstar nerfed it earlier this year. I agree. Rockstar should re-look at some of these source and sell missions for cargo. Totally agree. David Markham, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Now, if I miss someone's comment at this point, it's not being done on purpose. I'm just trying to make sure that I don't get lost at this time. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is steal El Rubio's tequila again. Yeah, I've had nothing but bad luck with the primary loot. It's always been tequila. So GTA, you've got the yacht yourself? Yeah, that's the only major property in the game that I don't own. And we'll have to wait and see. We'll wait and see. I think during Black Friday they're going to go on sale, so we'll check them out then. I know some people like the they like the missions from the yacht. I'm not really a big fan. Okay, so we got to hit both warehouses, so let's do it. And I hope everybody's doing well out there. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton.
You Americans with your self-sufficiency, infiltrating private islands on your own.
Yeah, Brevi, they should bring that back. Why'd they take that out? I wonder why they took that out. Alright, headshots. Get rid of the camera. Let's wait for this guy to turn around, because we can see him on the map. Yeah, Bear Warren, I know that. The dialogue, Franklin's dialogue will change if you own a super yacht. Just like it changes if you own a casino penthouse. So it's pretty funny. Alright, let's grab this stack of old cut grass. Hope you guys are all doing well out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton.
It pays to be selective with your looting. If it is too heavy, it will slow you down. Perhaps too much.
Alright, let's wait for this guy to U-turn. So, Jet Black, you've been playing in public sessions, not bothered or kicked offline all day. Nice. And like I said, it took them 10 years. It took Rockstar 10 years, but like I said, better late than never. At least they're doing something about it. At least they're finally doing something about it. But remember, that doesn't mean that it can't happen. These cheat menu developers, mod menu developers specifically, they make a lot of money on selling mod menus. So you better believe that they're going to find a way to bypass the BattlEye anti-cheat. So it's going to be up to Rockstar and the developer of BattlEye to keep their anti-cheat up to date. Evan, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. Exactly. It's a step in the right direction. Rockstar, don't start with me today. Fix your pallets. Jeez. Mpolo81, what's up, stranger? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, the Leafs fan. God mode shouldn't be a thing. God mode is not supposed to be a thing. Hopefully Rockstar will find a way to finally patch that out. We got another stack of the old green stuff. Let's get it.
You know, a man like Mr. Rubio, he would rather die than abandon
So,
his
Heaven, you just woke up from a nap. Thanks for joining us,
How many
man.
times he is robbed? In Russia, we call such men ATM.
Let's go. All right, so where's this guy? All right, we got to make that money. Silvermater, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. So you were watching GTMN's live stream and he got booted offline twice? Like I said, it ain't foolproof. It's not foolproof. They're not going to catch every script kiddie with a mod menu, but it is a step in the right direction. So what's that, Miss Bonnie? Your son came into the room and asks, why is he collecting cut grass? It's that good kind of cut grass. It's the kind of cut grass that you want. Jack Hardy, no problem, bro. No problem at all. We'll still be here. All right, let's go, go, go. Got to make that money. And we're going to keep the money grind goal to 2 mil today. We're going to keep it low. So, Leafs fan, you went into a public session and got murked by a God mode glitcher. That is just the state of Grand Theft Auto. That's just the state of Grand Theft Auto on PC. For whatever reason, every time they patch a God mode glitch, there are at least 5 or 6 other God mode glitches out there. So what's Rockstar going to do next? They're going to hire a third party to fix all their God mode glitches? That's going to be next. Yeah, Matthew, I agree. They need to 100% fix Grand Theft Auto on the PC. You know, at least the game is somewhat playable on PC now. Hey, Impolo81, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Hope you guys made a lot of money from that. I hope, as a matter of fact, I hope you guys got the gold. Which kind of sucks. I wish Rockstar would let solo players get gold in Cayo without having to do wall glitches. And again, if I miss someone's comment in chat, I do apologize. It's not being done on purpose. Just want to make sure we don't get murked out. Eric McDuffie, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, it's time to go murk out Brock Lesnar. Like we always do. Let's go.
You are a good swimmer. The maintenance room is not far.
Yeah, Silvermater, exactly. That's because Rockstar is caught up smelling their own farts right now. It took them 10 years to add an anti-cheat that somewhat works. And I say somewhat works because it's not completely foolproof.
You know, I once knew an admiral who said that swimming through an undersea pipeline was closest he
Hey,
felt
Bear
to
One,
being
well, that's
with
awesome, man.
peace.
That's awesome. Helping out low levels is a pretty cool thing. I don't do it here, and that's for safety and security reasons. And it's been my experience that, at least for me, I can't speak for anybody else, but it's been my experience that every time I help a random, it is usually the random that's going to do the griefing and trolling. So that's one of the reasons why I don't do it anymore. GTA 5, absolutely correct, man. Absolutely correct. All right, shotguns out. Let's do it.
Are you in? You did
Silvermater, I do remember that candy. I used to love Airheads.
How likely is it I have 2 operations in the same way?
All right.
Huh? Now, we look for the vault. Maybe start in the central building.
Okay. Oh, murk out this guy. Take out the camera. Boom. There's our buddy Brock Lesnar. What's up, Bo? Hey, Juggy. Shut up, Juggy. Sit down, Juggy. Goodbye, Juggy. We still hate you, Juggy. Get off that G-spot, Juggy.
Area where Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards
Okay, murk this guy out. Somebody please have the gate keys.
Skies will fool them.
¿Oíste, Esteban? Tiene las llaves. Sí, anda por aquí.
Got him.
Lo vi hace un rato.
Somebody have the gate keys. I don't want to have to take the elevator. That elevator sucks. Okay, murk this dude out. Okay, looks like we got to take the elevator. Dang it. Oh, El Rubio's making me work for that booze today. Oh, no, he's not. There are the keys right there. Give me them keys. I'll take those keys right now. And because it pisses everybody off, let me grab that other card key. Because I do what I want. Let's get the money out of the safe. Yeah, unfortunately, no paintings in the office today.
Good thinking. Always check the safe.
My former employees have learned the price of repeated sloppiness. It really sucks for them. Don't make the same mistakes.
Apparently, I can't walk down the steps. Oh, so painful. So painful. Get up, buddy. Jeez. Young Ruler, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. How are you today? Thanks for joining us, bro. Yeah, he's odds exactly. Grand Theft Auto 5 online is 11 years old. We've been playing this game for 11 freaking years.
Another fingerprint scanner here. Okay, standard procedure.
So apparently Rockstar has done something right. We're still playing this game.
Match them up to the target.
And I say this a lot. It's not... Grand Theft Auto is not a bad game. A lot of the problem and grief that I've experienced has more to do with the bad decisions on the part of Rockstar Games as a developer and their parent company, Take-Two Interactive, and with a lot of the brokenness,
Must be close now.
just general brokenness in Grand Theft Auto. I get it. The game is not supposed to be super easy, but at the same time, it's supposed to make sense. Much of what we do in Grand Theft Auto is supposed to make some level of sense, and many of the decisions that Rockstar has made with respect to game design, level design, mission design makes absolutely no sense.
This display case is bulletproof and bomb-proof. The only
Case in
way
point,
is the plasma cutter. Slip.
San Andreas Mercenaries.
Big slip. Well,
The Project Overthrow missions make absolutely no sense.
you know, once in the Baltic Sea, the submarine was so cold, the plasma in my plasma cutter...
So what's that, Drinko? You've been playing GTA since you were 15? Nice. All right, we got the booze. Let's GTFO. We're out of here.
I will not drink this.
Making that money. Let's go.
Unless you want to, in which case I will bring the caviar. From what I can tell, they have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need
And again, if I miss somebody out there in chat, again, it's not being done on purpose. Let's wait for this guy to U-turn. Yep. It's not being done on purpose. I will get caught up as soon as possible. Actually, let's get caught up right now.
Remember, there is always time for some
Jet Black is right. Sounds like you're talking about the resource monitor on PC. That's how we used to get a solo public lobby back in the day. Yeah, GTA. Hopefully a crew member is one person that you can trust. Sometimes, you know, we inadvertently let the wrong people into our crew. That's happened before.
behind us, and they still have no idea what's in there.
Get wrecked.
We're almost home. Just get out of there.
All right. Drive over the dead body, steal the dirt bike.
The North Docks should be there now.
All right. See if we can hit this 360. 360. Nope.
Is that the straw that breaks the camel's hump, right?
That was like a 186.
Mobilize along the coast.
Total belly flop on a dirt bike. That is painful.
Well, judging from their comms, it sounds like Mr. Rubio is reaching for his helicopter again.
At least fan says GTA being 11 years old makes you feel old. Yeah. Yeah, I stopped feeling old a long time ago. All right. Our first mill is down the drain. Let's go. Or first mill is complete, I should say. He says 360. Is that a dolphin dive? No, that was a belly flop. That was a total side belly flop right there. So Miss Bonnie says she has her own crew with over 700 people. Wow. That you've had since the 360? Nice. Nice. So that's our first mill. We got 1,038,000. I will take it. Miss Bonnie, that is hilarious. Hashtag Gray Gamers. Yes, sir. Right here. Oh, yes, ma'am. Right here. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've been a gamer all my life. So I've often said that when they put me in the ground, I'm going to have an Xbox 10,000 controller in my hand. Or whatever the next iteration of Xbox is going to be. DSC Icon says 30 years old. Man, get out of here. I wish I was 30 years old. Man, you're still a kid. It's good. Being 30 is good. Being 30 is good. Being 30 years old means that you can go out, do whatever you want, eat whatever you want, drink whatever you want, and shake it off. You can totally shake it off the next day, then go back out and do it again. That's what you can do when you're 30. You can't do that stuff when you're my age because it sticks around. But that's awesome. Okay, so that's down and done. So, young ruler, seriously? That's funny. Okay, we don't need to be an MC, but we do need our oppressor. Actually, we also need to go to the bunker. We need to make sure our bunker is full. He says, shake it off, pass. Okay, time to go visit Miss Red Shirt. GTA 5, exactly. Exactly. That's what the rules are there for. You know, crew members in general should always protect other crew members. But again, you've got some of those crews out there that, you know, they focus specifically on PvP and PvE, so to them it doesn't matter. Tristan Bugs, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Tristan Bugs, that depends on you, man. You can sell your cargo at any level. You don't have to wait until it's full. But depending on how much time you have, and remember, there's only about 24 hours left in the event week anyway. It depends on how much cargo you have remaining to source before you get your warehouses full. If you want to maximize profit, you can literally sell at any level. The profit margin's not going to change. You're not going to make more or less money by selling your cargo early, if you understand what I'm saying, because the amount of cargo that you have. So, for example, if I have 100 crates in my large crate warehouse, I can sell those 100 crates and still earn the amount that I would earn for selling those 100 crates, as opposed to selling 111 crates, because you still earn the same amount of cash, if that makes any sense. There is no bonus for selling a full warehouse, in other words. The only bonus you get is if you sell in public sessions. So you can sell at any level. That's entirely up to you. So you've got, Miss Bonnie's got a pink, where'd you find a pink PS2? I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, Miss Bonnie, exactly. That seems to be where gaming is going, right? Cloud gaming. So they're going to place, it's going to be an Elon Musk chip implant in everybody's brain that allows them to play Xbox virtually. That's what it is. What's up, girl? How are you today? My favorite warehouse person with my favorite red shirt. Give me some crates, please. Thank you. So let's send her out. Okay, sorry about that. Looks like we're losing some... We're losing connectivity again. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. We had a brief stutter in OBS. Just give it a second, it'll clear up. Okay, looks like we dropped some frames on the network. Okay, sorry about that. Looks like OBS stuttered a little bit. Let's take a look. Rendering is okay. That's okay. That's okay. All right. Okay, looks like we're all right. Looks like we're okay. Declan, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, looks like OBS stuttered just a little bit. Had a bit of a frame rate stutter there. I'll keep my eye on that. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, he's odds, exactly. Exactly. She's got a couple of cantaloupes going there. Okay, so let's send our crate people out. And then we will start the Clucking Bell farm raid for an extra 500k. Yeah, Declan, looks like OBS started a little bit, and it's telling me that I dropped frames on the network, so whatever problem that is, it's something that I probably can't fix on my end. If the drop frames are on the network side, then it's usually from the modem router all the way up to the ISP. So we'll keep an eye on it and see what happens. Where's this crate guy? There he is. So I'll keep one eye on OBS and the other eye on the stream. All right, we'll send him out. So Eric McDuffie says, does anyone know if there's a fix for Xbox controller input lag? I think there is, and I think Miss Bonnie is correct. There should be, you may have to update your controller. You may have to update your controller. I think Xbox did publish a fix for that. I remember seeing something about that recently, but I think Xbox published a fix for it.
Damn fool, rabbit.
Lady, you do not need that donut in your hand. What is this?
Oh my God!
Get out of here. So yeah, actually, Miss Bonnie is correct. If it's a new controller, even new controllers may need some sort of a firmware update. Okay, nothing good spawning here as I run into trees. Somebody get that tree out of my way. Miss Bonnie says, never tell the lady she did. Hey, that lady did not need that donut. She did not need that donut. But yes, in all seriousness and serious talk, if you just bought the controller, it might be a good idea to update it and see if there's an update for it. I believe that Microsoft Xbox published a firmware update for the Xbox controller recently to address input lag. And normally, when you log into Xbox anyway, it'll tell you that the actual firmware on the system will tell you that, hey, there's an update for your controller. Mpolo81, you still have about 24 hours. You have 24 hours left for the for Double Cash and RP on Pizza Boy and CEO Special Cargo. Yeah, Eric, definitely. So, Eric, let me ask you something. Did that controller come with your Xbox, or is this a brand new controller? And have you tried to update it? I mean, we're at a point in gaming where not only does your console need an update, but the controller, the actual controller itself needs an update. Can get a physical update. It's ridiculous. The controller has firmware. Ah, so it's a new Elite controller. Gotcha. I think you need an update for it. You might need to get an update. So Drinko asks, you don't do Madrazo hits anymore? No, that's just because they're not profitable. Don't get me wrong, they're pretty fun, but they're not profitable. And to give you an idea, I would rather deliver 5 pizzas and get 40K for 5 pizzas than to do the Madrazo hits. At least Pizza This is double cash this week. Now, I will say this. If the Pizza This missions go double cash again, or not Pizza This, if the Madrazo hits go double cash again, you better believe I'm going to do those Madrazo hits. But for me, for them to be profitable, they have to be on bonus. They got to be on bonus. And like I said, they are fun, but again, there are slightly more efficient ways to make money in Grand Theft Auto. Right into a telephone pole. Let me out of here. Okay, let's go find Lupe. We'll send her out, then we will start the Clucking Bell farm raid so I can try out my brand new armored Kuma, the one that I just painted yesterday. Or customized, I should say. So Eric, interesting. So it seems exactly like the regular controller. I thought about getting an Elite controller, but I don't really play any games that are so complex that it requires the extra buttons, the extra input. Now, I would say, Matthew says, of course, Matthew, we're always sus here. Now, I would say that if I were playing a game like Star Trek Online, or Elite Dangerous, where you have a game that's specifically designed for keyboard and mouse, but I'm playing it with a controller, then sure. I would probably get something like an Elite controller and assign keybinds to those extra buttons. Okay, Lupe is out. Oh, Heaven, totally agree, 100%. That's why I don't do the Madrazo hits. You know, Rockstar gives us a brand new, kind of a brand new contact mission, or brand new game mode, if you will. And for whatever reason, they don't pay as much as they should. Mpolo81 and DSC Icon, yes sir, the Armored Kuruma is GOAT. It's one of the best money grind vehicles in the game. So let's send the Oppressor back. Actually, we don't need to do that. Don't even need to do that. Oh, hold it. Before we do anything, we got to go to the the bunker. We have to go to the bunker. Let's make sure the bunker is full. Here we go. Always make sure your bunker is creating product. So Miss Bonnie says, my son has an Elite for Fortnite and he needs it, but GTA, I don't think it warrants an Elite. Again, I would agree with that. That's because Grand Theft Auto Online is not an overly complex game. Especially with its inputs, you don't really need to assign keybinds or anything. Just use the default keybinds for it and it's fine. But if you're playing a game like Fortnite or something that requires the manipulation of different inputs in the game, like I mentioned, Star Trek Online, Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen, games that require all of this input, then yeah, of course, absolutely. An Elite controller would definitely come in handy because I suck at keyboard and mouse. Guru, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Guru, thank you for typing that, man. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and pin that right now. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. Let's pin that right now. Oh, Richard Fryer, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, and I've got my eye on OBS. We did lose some frames earlier, but it looks like we're okay. All right. Let's buy some supplies for the bunker so that that's full. Ah, so Eric, I got you. You're normally a PS player? Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So we want to resupply. I know someone recently asked me if I would consider getting the PlayStation 5 Pro. My answer is absolutely not. The PlayStation 5 Pro, and we've talked about this during stream, the last live stream, the PlayStation 5 Pro is a cash grab. Hey, Guru, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Okay, Miss Bonnie, we'll see you next time. Take care of yourself, and God bless to you. Thank you for stopping by today. It's always good to see you. We don't need to be an MC. Preferences, agency. Let's go. And thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do us a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So has anybody out there won the podium car yet? I haven't even bothered. I might not win the podium car this week. I might skip it. I might skip it just because, you know, it takes a while to win it, and it's not really... Don't get me wrong. I like that car. I like the car in real life. The 1992 Chevy Chevelle, a four-door Chevelle, was a beast of a car. An absolute beast. Yeah, GTA, I agree. It should have been like payphone hits. They should pay as much as a payphone hits. Totally agree. So DSC says, nope, might say screw it and just go for the money. It's not a bad car. Not a bad car. But at the same time, it's not something that I would like to spend 2 hours trying to win. So Doug Christie, hello, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us. Yeah, it's the 92 to 96 Impala. Yeah, exactly. 92 to 96 Impala. That car was a beast of a car when it first released. Beautiful car, by the way. Okay, so we got snacks.
What you carrying lately?
Dranko says the last podium car he won was the Squatty. Are you serious?
What can I get you?
Okay.
Always gotta have a mag.
Rifles, heavy.
Need any more?
Need any more? Shotguns. Sniper.
Yup. Gotta load up for you.
Heavy.
That'll light 'em up.
Hold it. Heavy. RPG.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Mini. Got it. And body armor. All right, let's go. So Mario 2012, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. He says he tried not to win it and won it. That's the irony, isn't it? That is hilarious. Okay, let's start the Clucking Bell, shall we? Garage. Yeah, I was thinking Chevelle because I distinctly remember a long time ago, I remember a guy who had like a 1985 Chevy Chevelle or something like that, and he LS swapped it. He LS swapped a Chevy Chevelle. You talk about a sleeper car. That car was an absolute freaking monster when he put that. He LS swapped it. He put a 5.7 liter LS engine in it. Absolutely off his bonker. I freaking like this color. Very nice. Very nice. I do want to check something. I want to make sure that I've got full engine, transmission, and turbo upgrades on this thing. Let's access workshop. Brakes, bumper, engine, full, exhaust, horn, lights, plates, replace, skirts, suspension, the sus. The sus is sus. We got it. Transmission, full upgrade. Turbo, full upgrade. Okay. Yep, we're good to go. We're ready. Let me out of here. All right, let's go. So, GTA, you use the Elite controller and find it better on your hands. Nice. I know some people like it. There's nothing wrong with the Elite controller. Let's go. Here's my new armored Kuruma. Absolutely love this color. I mean, it even looks good at night. Out of here, lady. Absolutely love this car.
Psycho! Oh my god. You give up?
All right. So DSC Icon says, I got the Duke of Death, armored Kuruma, electric car due to the acid lab. Oh, yeah. Got that one too. And some Benny's Car Customs. David Markham says, next No Man's Sky live stream when? If I can get everything done tonight, then we might do a live stream tonight. Either tonight or tomorrow night, but depending on what the next upcoming event week for Grand Theft Auto 5 will be in the next 24 hours, that will dictate whether or not I can live stream No Man's Sky tomorrow night. So I will try to do one tonight, and that's because I need to finish Phase 2 of the expedition and finish Phase 3.
Hey, you read me? Location should be coming through.
Let's go.
Money launderers on LSPD files with cash, too.
All right, we don't have to wait for Johnny on the G-spot anymore. Let's go.
We have to raise some capital if we want to take on the cartel again. Luckily, with the status
So Brian says he always gets the security at the front desk to bring his car up. I should try that next time. I have never done that before. I've never done it. So Bud316, what's up, man? How's it going? I'm doing well, man. How are you today? It's good to see you. Let's go. Got my brand new armored Kuruma. Look at that thing. Gorgeous car. Not anymore, though. And a note to chat, don't read chat and drive a brand new armored Kuruma at the same time. It never goes well. Nailed it. Yo, buckle up, let's go. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us.
You think they've added extra security measures since last time? I suppose we'll find out.
Oh, that person's dead. So let's do let's get caught up on chat really quickly. That person's dead. So Doug Christie says, I won the Dragger a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I did too. First car I've won because the casino restrictions in Dubai. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I got that. I made sure to pick up the Dragger on all of my accounts. All of them. Okay, Richard Fryer says, bought the Kuruma yesterday. Wish it had the Amani Tech. Yeah, I think this car would be OP if it had Amani Tech armor. It would be. Rockstar should give us like a Kuruma part, a Mark II or something like that. Okay. Let's do this. Oh. Shot him right in the kneecaps. He's dead. Oh my god. So Revy says, armored Kuruma or Duke of Death? Chose the Duke of Death because it can tank some explosions. Yeah. Hey, the Duke of Death is a beast of a car. Don't sleep on it. What's cool is that if you're a returning player to Grand Theft Auto, you get the Duke of Death for free. You can totally get that car for free, so it's absolutely worth it. Okay, let's steal that money. And hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. We're on that money grind today. Get wrecked. Let's wait for the other guy to come out. If he's ever going to come out. Yeah, I just threw a proximity and it went through the wall. Okay. Whatever, let's start looting. We're not going to wait. So Bud316 says, that Lancer is my everyday car. I have a 2017 5-speed manual. Hey, the Lancer Evo 10 was the best Lancer that Mitsubishi ever made. The best. Absolutely love that car.
Oh, looky here. What up, pork chop?
So what's that, Brian Gafford? Hit pause on the menu while grabbing money, and what? He'll auto pick it up? Okay. Ah, interesting.
Tag it and bag it as they say.
Learned something new today. Learned something new today. Very interesting. Thanks, man. Totally forgot that was there. See, that's why I don't use proximities. Because I'll blow myself up. Now, just out of curiosity, how much ammo did I lose? Because you always lose ammo with that. Okay, I got everything. Never mind. Let's go. Yeah, Gasper, exactly. The more you know. Also proximity mines. That's why I don't use proximities. Let me out of here. I swear, that thing clipped right through the wall. It clipped right through the wall, but it was still there. Okay. That was hilarious.
Look at that dumbass over there.
Let's go.
You got nowhere to go.
Yeah, believe it or not, real talk, I tried to get a Lancer Evo 10 a few years ago. Before I changed employment, if you will. And they were just way too expensive. The only ones that were even remotely affordable were the Evos with over 100,000 kilometers on them. You never, as a rule, never ever buy a car, at least in Japan,
Security measures since last time. I suppose we'll find out, huh?
with over 100,000 kilometers. And the reason being is because it's, first of all, that's not necessarily indicative of all cars, but because in general, most Japanese people take care of their cars. They take care of their vehicles. But if it's a sports car or some sort of performance car, then you better believe that car has been run through. It's been driven really hard. Yes, there's a joke in there somewhere. Those are the cars that you want to avoid because they've got a high running cost and they're usually garbage. So that's why I made a decision and said, yeah, I'm not even going to bother. If that's what I have to pay to get an Evo, I'm not going to bother. All right, here we go. Let's not blow ourselves up this time. Get wrecked. All right, so let's try that again. Let's try that again. Ah, okay, got it. Got it. Interesting. Let's try that one more time. Very interesting. So, Bud 316, you got yours new? Nice. Yeah, the only way I could ever afford to get one is if I bought one used. Ah, okay. There's a bit of a trick to it, but that's very interesting. Yeah, so, and typically if it's a performance car like that, you better believe that it's been taken to the track. And I remember I had a guy that I used to talk to at my old job. Because he was a car nut, a car enthusiast, and he always took his cars to the track. The amount of money that he told me he had to spend for upkeep and maintenance was ridiculous, because he was always snapping drive shafts, control arms, turbos were always going out. There was always something happening to his cars.
You motherfucker, seriously? You're gonna die, motherfucker!
He was always having to spend money to get his cars fixed. So I said, yeah, we're not even going to bother. And I really wanted to get an Evo 10. Silvermater says he'll stick with his 2010 Police Interceptor Crown Victoria. You're talking about a real-life Crown Victoria, right? And if so, how did you come across that? Did you get it from an auction? Nice, nailed it.
Those funds are going straight into Operation
They did not need that fence. I'll be caught up on chat in just a second. Done. All right. So Richard Fryer says, new subscriber goal, new Mitsubishi Lancer. Bruh, I wish. I wish. So that's pretty cool. So Silvermater, you picked it up from an auction. That's awesome. So you know someone who had one. Gotcha. That's pretty sick. All right, so first mission down. Yeah, this excuse me, but this adult shop right here is sus. Let me get away from this place. All right. Let's go re-up and rearm. So hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. We are still on that money grind. I've got my eyes on you, OBS. You better behave yourself. Now, it's funny. Car auctions here in Japan are not like our car auctions in the States. Here in Japan, to buy a car from a car auction, you have to actually be a licensed dealer, a licensed car dealer. But the funny thing is that, as I understand it, and I'd have to do some research on this, but as I understand it, to start a business here in Japan, all you have to do is go to like a local police station and register a business, and that's it. It's pretty much that simple. So I had a guy tell me one day that I should start selling used cars. And I said, first of all, I don't have the parking spot for it, the parking space. Second of all, I don't do vehicle maintenance. And, you know, there's a lot of overhead, business overhead that you have to consider before even remotely taking on that kind of endeavor. Now,
Got some cool stuff here for you.
there are some car lots out there that don't do any maintenance on their cars. They just buy used cars from the car auction and put them out there on the lot, and they sell them as is.
I be here if you need anything.
Needless to say, because of all of the maintenance costs and everything else, they don't make a whole lot of money. Bud316, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Heavy. Oh, whatever. And explosives.
Yup. Gotta load up.
Body armor. Let's go. Oh, that reminds me. Don't forget this week, guys, that the your warehouse managers for CEO Special Cargo source crates every 24 minutes. So that is definitely a bonus if you're looking to fill up your crate warehouses again. Bud316, yeah, I'm in Japan. Okay, let's go. Silvermater says the car market is trash right now. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much the same here in Japan, because just like in the same way that inflation hit the U.S., inflation's hit Japan too. Things are ridiculously expensive right now. So the used car market here in Japan, both the used car market and new car markets are in the toilet. Let's go.
Hey, it's me. That was a lucrative effort.
That was a lucrative effort. Out of the way.
The first leg of which I'll get to work on right now. I'll be in touch.
They totally didn't need that street light. All right, let's go. Breaking and entering. Let's do it. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So, what's everyone's speculation? Everybody in chat, sound off. What's your speculation on the next upcoming event week's bonuses? Sound off in chat. I think it's going to be vehicle import-export. I think either vehicle import-export or air freight cargo, one of those two. But I'm kind of leaning towards vehicle import-export because it's been about a year since it's been on bonus the last time.
Okay, you know the formula now. So go do what you do. We need a laptop with up-to-date info on the cartel's operations.
So Bud316, wow, bro, that's you're 400 miles south of the North Pole. Jeez, yeah, that's way north.
Oh, and of course,
That's way up north.
You're insane.
So Jack Hardy says special vehicle cargo. Yeah, I agree. I'm leaning towards special vehicle cargo.
we may share a goal, but I'm fully aware we do not share our motivation. I've made sure sufficient funds.
Oh, buckle up, let's go. That's absolutely correct. Yes. Reason being is because, right now there are more supplies of rice coming in. But as you well know, Japan produces its own rice, and rice is a staple food here in Japan. But because during the month of June and July absolutely were hot. They were ridiculously hot months, and typically June and July are raining season here in Japan. That's where the rice farmers get the majority of their water for their crops. Well, because it's been a pretty parched summer, and we've had a really bad raining season. In other words, there was insufficient water for the crops. The crop yields here in Japan are really low for rice. So that's why the actual cost of rice has increased. But that's slowly, and I'm talking very slowly, beginning to subside because we've got rice imports coming in. Yeah, and Bud316, they did air freight cargo a few weeks ago. But strangely enough, Rockstar didn't put the air freight cargo on bonus.
Our man's in that photo. Use your preferred.
Yeah, buckle up, let's go. It's getting better. It's improving. It is improving. It's just going to take a while. That just means that the crop yields for rice this year are going to be lower than usual. And that's all because we had a really, really short raining season this year. Okay, he's playing video games, so he's probably this way.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey, how's it going?
Found him. Excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. Found him. All right, let's murk this dude out.
I'm gonna shoot you.
Find a way to take it.
He said, find a way to take it. And that dude's laid out on the ground. He ain't getting back up. Let's go.
The information on this laptop is going to tell us our optimal window for hitting the factory.
Let's see. I guess we can try to squeeze through here without scratching the paint on my car any further. Let's go. But yeah, that's absolutely true. The crop yields for rice here in Japan are low this year. That's just because the raining season that supports the rice farmers was really short. It didn't rain that much. She totally deserved that. Let's see. GPS. Let's go. We ain't got time for this. And one of the reasons that we're running Clucking Bell is so that I could try drive my brand new armored Kuruma. Absolutely love this car. So Silvermater says, vehicle import-export is not my favorite business. Makes no sense. You source $1 million cars and don't even get half the selling price. Yeah, you know why Rockstar does that, right? They do that simply because they're literally, what's a good way to put this? They're restricting the amount of money that players can make, because it doesn't make any sense that you would steal a multi-million-dollar car but only be able to sell that car for $120,000. How does that make any sense? Cades Arcade, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. And guys, Cades Arcade is a fellow content creator. He does awesome work. Go over to his channel, check that man out, show him some love. Buckle Up, Let's Go says, started using rice a lot in my home cooking. Yes, very versatile. And the best thing about rice is that it can be a whole grain if you get the right kind of rice. Get rid of that fence. And, you know, rice is good carbs. Rice is good carbs. It's not like bread or something like that, which is packed with a bunch of preservatives. It's actually really good carbs. So, Doug, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Gamble, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. But in most Asian cultures, rice is a staple food. So, like in Western cultures, you have like you have the meat, which is that is the dumbest drone I've ever seen. Rockstar, fix your vehicle physics. But in Western cultures, for example, you have like meat or something like that, which are the main dish in a meal. In most Asian cultures, rice is the main dish.
All right, you should be good to pay the terabyte a visit.
Doug is absolutely correct. Japanese rice is unlike any other rice you'd get anywhere else. And that's one of the reasons it's so expensive. And again, that's because in Japan especially, and in most Asian cultures, the rice is the main part of the meal. Okay? Unlike other cultures, for example, where you've got like meat or anything or something else, that's the main dish. In Japan or in other Asian cultures, the rice is the main dish. So the quality of the rice is the most important. And Doug is absolutely correct. If you haven't had rice in Japan, it is life-changing. You got to try it. It's totally different.
You got it? Excellent. That device is on key.
Bud316 says potatoes. Hey, I like potatoes, man. Don't sleep on those potatoes. Potatoes are also good carbs as well.
You realize
Buckle up, let's go. So it is a little harder to find short-grained rice in the U.S. Yeah, the flavor is night and day. It's absolutely night and day. Arcade's Arcade. It's almost impossible going back to regular rice. Once you've had high-quality rice, it's night and day. It is. All right, let's go. He said, "You damaged the chariot, fool." Is that what that thing is? So Bud16 says, where I'm from, we eat potatoes with almost everything. Hey, I love potatoes. Don't sleep on the potatoes.
What's going on?
Look out!
Sorry, lady. Dope. Oops. She totally deserved that. Josiah, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. Give me 1 second. Let me park this car and I'll answer your question. So, Josiah asks, for someone who is on PC and does not own a PS5 or Series XS, would you recommend a PS5 Pro for a GTA 6? No. And the reason being is because GTA 6 will run just fine on both the Xbox Series XS and PlayStation 5. I think that the PlayStation 5 Pro is a greedy cash grab on the part of Sony Entertainment. And that's because you don't get a disc drive and you don't get a stand. Something that was usually standard equipment on the existing PlayStation 5. So now, that being said, if you don't mind spending a little extra, or if you don't mind an all-digital console, then that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Get the PlayStation 5 Pro. But I think that it's, personally, I think it's a greedy cash grab. Because I thought about getting a PlayStation 5 Pro depending on its specs, but decided not to after I saw that Sony was literally excluding features that were standard. All right, give me those keys.
Got the keys? Then please admit yourself aboard.
Oh, Silvermater, exactly like I was saying. Gasper, that's funny. But yeah, exactly like I was saying. The GTA 6 will run just fine on the current gen consoles. You don't need a PlayStation 5 Pro to run GTA 6. You know, right now Sony is selling features on a console that no one's asked for. And Jet Black is right. The minimalist version of the PlayStation 5 costs more. It's got some extra features. It's got a little bit better hardware on it, but is it really worth $800 or $700? Not to me, it isn't.
You're fucking dead!
Richard Fry is absolutely correct. You can literally build a $700 PC gaming rig that'll do more. That'll do more than what the PlayStation 5 will do. Because I build my own computers. And I could build a gaming rig that'll do what the PlayStation 5 will do. A PlayStation 5 Pro will do, that is. And then some. So, and I don't really think it's worth it. if you're someone who doesn't have a PlayStation 5 and you're looking at getting into the PlayStation 5, and you have the money, then I say go for it. Me personally, I don't have a PlayStation 5 and all of my games are on Xbox and the PC, so you know, for me, I'll take a hard pass on it. And we're smoking. Thing over yet? Jack Hardy says he'll wait for PlayStation 6. That's what I'm going to do. There was no pressing need for a mid-gen refresh of the PlayStation 5. There was no pressing need at all. That's why I call it a cash grab. In my opinion, it's a cash grab. So,
I'll ensure the trade remains secure until we're ready to use it.
and like I said, it's all a bunch of marketing speak right now. Sony PlayStation is basically selling features that players don't really need or have asked for. And the fact that, you know, these game publishers, you got to remember, Sony PlayStation, Microsoft, Xbox, Nintendo, these guys, they're game publishers first. They make hardware consoles second. Now, that means that they make the majority of their money from selling games, not from selling consoles. They don't make very much money from selling gaming consoles. So, of course, Sony, being a greedy, publicly traded company, they want to earn as much money from console sales as possible. So, what they do is hype up this brand new mid-gen refresh of the PlayStation 5,
Okay.
which is arguably still a good console to begin with, and they charge an extra $200 for it and take away features. Oh, Richard Fryer, good point. But I don't want it to get distracted from what we're doing here. I want to keep on with the Clucking Bell raid. Once we're finished Clucking Bell, we'll send those people out again. But I do appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Yeah, because it'll take like 5 minutes to swing around and send all the crate people out. Tell you what we'll do. Let's finish this next mission. And then we'll send the crate people out. We'll do that. That's only because I like to try to stick with one heist at a time, or with one mission at a time, and not be distracted, because I get really distracted easily in Grand Theft Auto. So A-Bomb23, good to see you, man. How are you? Thanks for joining us. So A-Bomb23 says, I just got off from grinding all of my cargo warehouses. I am up to 4 large crate and 1 medium. Nice. Nice. And on double money, so you pulled in an easy 16 mil on that. That's very good money, man. Okay, so we've got that. Let's get some armor.
What you carrying lately? All right, let's talk.
Machine guns.
Yup, gotta load up.
That we're good with. Body armor. Okay, never mind. Let's go.
Stay strapped.
Jack Hardy, exactly. They want to boost console sales because they don't make a lot of money on consoles. They make all their money, most of their money, from game sales. Much to Sony's credit, excuse me, Sony has some of the best first-party titles ever. They've got some really good first-party titles. But Sony is also pushing players onto their live service. That's why the brand new PlayStation 5 Pro is not going to have a disc drive as standard equipment. You got to buy it optional. So they're pushing as many people as they can to get on PlayStation Plus. let's go. So Casper asks, or let me go back. Casper says, Sony would sell us Air if they could. Oh, of course they would. Of course they would. But here's the deal. We see how Sony is slowly but surely taking away features from standard features from this mid-gen refresh. Wait till the PlayStation 6 comes out. You're going to have to buy a controller separate. The HDMI key and the power cables are going to be sold separately. I guarantee you. So Gasper asks, how full are the warehouses? Not very full, because I sold them all during the previous live stream. So we're in the process of filling them up again. There you go. Concealed weapons, let's do it. Now once we finish concealed weapons, we'll send the crate people out and get them sourcing crates again. And now we get to do my absolute favorite part of this entire mission. We get to use flares against Merryweather. So A-Bomb, you sold one large and one medium this morning. Nice. That's some good money grinding, man. I mean, this has been probably the best week for money grinding. Absolutely love that color. Look at that. That is beautiful. All right, let's go. Nailed it. And a note to chat, don't read chat and drive a car at the same time. Never goes well. Josiah says, might we see a PlayStation 5 price drop? It is quite possible that we'll see a price drop, but I also think we're going to see scalping. I think we're going to see scalping of the PlayStation 5, of the normal PlayStation 5, when the PlayStation 5 Pro releases. Because I think what Sony is going to try to do is limit production of the PlayStation 5, both the digital version and the disc version, so that they can sell only the PlayStation 5 Pro. So we might see a price reduction on the PlayStation 5 when PlayStation 5 Pro releases, but I also think we're going to see scalping, because I can guarantee you scalpers are going to be out there. They're already buying all the disc drives for the PlayStation 5, because the disc drive is compatible with the PlayStation 5 Pro. But they're probably going to buy up entire consoles next. So I think that's probably what's going to happen. Out of the way. We're on the clock here. They totally deserve that. Silver Mater says, PlayStation 6 could be up to $1,000. Oh yes, easily. We're getting to the point now where gaming consoles cost as much as gaming PCs, and that makes absolutely no freaking sense. Richard Fryer, don't even joke about that, bro, because that is serious. That's serious. Everything is subscription-based now. Everything is subscription-based. So it's funny you should mention that, but I wouldn't be surprised if Sony tried to implement some kind of a subscription-based service that requires you to pay monthly just to use the stupid PlayStation. Ah, where's my flare? There we go. Flare gun. Get wrecked. We ain't got time for this. Get wrecked. We ain't got time for this. This is how you deal with Merryweather. That's how you deal with Merryweather. You use flares. That's how you deal with Merryweather. got time for this. Jack Hardy, hammers down, he's hurt. No, that dude's Kentucky Fried. He ain't getting back up. That dude ain't getting back up. All right.
Show's over, clown!
Let's grab this.
You're making commendable progress. Once we grab weapons and gear, we'll have everything we need.
All right.
I'm gonna shut down your neck!
Yeah, Revy, exactly. If that's the price of the PlayStation 6, it better have the same specs as an RTX 4090.
Get back! Take him out!
All right, get wrecked. Oh, that dude's dead. That's how you deal with Merryweather. We ain't got time for the BS. That's how you deal with Merryweather. Yeah, exactly, Revy. Kentucky Fried Merryweather.
Kids secure.
That's how you deal with Merryweather. Silvermater,
Possible targets.
I would argue that, first of all, I agree with that, and the game developers should focus on giving us higher quality games. I do agree with that. I also think, and I would argue, that game developers should focus more on giving us good solo player campaigns. The problem, of course, is that most of what we've seen come out of the gaming industry recently focuses specifically on live service trash. And I call it live service trash because that's exactly what it is. It's garbage. It is garbage. You know, when you look at Concord, which was a complete and total flop, Concord was trash. Dustborn was trash. And several other live service games released recently that were just complete and total garbage. Okay, that's because not only were they trying to capitalize, when I say they, I'm talking about developers, were trying to capitalize on the industry standard of live service garbage, you know, loot boxes, season passes, you know, microtransactions, predatory microtransactions. They also invoked this woke ideology, this SJW ideology in the games. People don't want that crap in their games. You know, that's not why I pay $70 for a video game. I don't want that trash in my video game. I want a game with a solid single-player campaign. And of course, if they want to add multiplayer, then developers can add multiplayer as a secondary feature, but it shouldn't be the main focus of games. The problem, of course, is that the new industry standard calls for live service trash. And that's why recently, games that have been released recently, that is, have been so bad. Alright. Done. Jack Hardy, exactly. That's why Disney's losing stock. They're losing more than their stock. They're losing their shirt.
Send me a text when you're ready to confirm the gear you want to use.
Alright, Vincent, let's do it. Weapons, check. Gear, check. Confirm. Done.
I'll stash the others in case you change your mind on the day. I appreciate your professionalism.
I appreciate your professionalism. Shut up, Vincent. And again, thank you guys so much for joining us. Hope everybody's doing well out there. Ooh. So guys, I need to take a very short break. It's raining outside. My laundry is getting wet. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. I'll be right back.
Good job. Now that you've secured all the weapons and gear necessary to take on a Clucking Bell factory overrun by the cartel, we should discuss your means of escape.
All right, guys, and we're back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Yeah, it just it just started raining. The sky opened up. But 20 minutes ago, it was blue skies out there. It was blue skies out there. Now it's raining outside. Unbelievable. Okay. Let's go. Let's re-up and rearm. We need to get some more flares since I burned through an entire clip full of flares. So let's re-up and rearm. And I hope you guys are all doing well. So yeah, my opinion of the PlayStation 5 is that it's a greedy cash grab. And game developers, to include Microsoft, Xbox, should give us higher quality games. So I totally agree with Silvermeter on that one. Revivalent, yeah, exactly. And that's the one reason why I'm not even going to bother with Call of Duty. Because I like FPS. I like first-person shooters or third-person shooters. I think they're fun. Yeah, Jack Hardy, all that talk about a range shortage, and here we are 20 minutes later. We got what we asked for. But yeah, no, getting back to your point, Activision Blizzard, they are the kings. They are literally the kings of live service trash right now. They are the kings of live service trash. And I've got Call of Duties going all the way back to the original Call of Duty Ghost. I've actually got, what do I have in my cabinet here? Yeah, Call of Duty Ghost, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I think I got Modern Warfare 2 on Xbox 360 back there somewhere. But that was back in the golden age of Call of Duty, when Call of Duty was just that. You got a solid single-player campaign with some of the best multiplayer out there. The multiplayer on those games was fire. It was absolute fire. How many of you guys out there remember? How many people out there remember in chat remember right now? Battlefield, Bad Company, and Bad Company 2.
Take your time.
That was some of the best multiplayer gaming I'd ever done on the Xbox 360.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Let's see, pistols, flare gun.
Yup. Gotta load up before you head out.
Body armor. Okay. Yeah, because the Battlefield Bad Company and Bad Company 2, where I swear that was when Electronic Arts was at its apex making Battlefield games. Battlefield 3 was fun. Battlefield 3 was fun too. Pang, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. How are you, bro? You know what I'm talking about, right? The OG Battlefield games were a ton of fun. They were ridiculously fun. Like I said, Battlefield 1942 was fun. Battlefield Bad Company 2, absolutely loved Bad Company 2. I swear, that was my favorite Battlefield game. That scumbag freaking sniper hiding in that building, who's taking out your team members, just call in an airstrike and drop that entire building on his head. You could literally drop a whole building on a sniper's head. That was fire back in the day. Absolutely loved that game. Battlefield 3 was fun. Battlefield 4 I wasn't really a big fan of, although the multiplayer was fun. Battlefield 1, which I bought on Steam for like $5 freaking bucks. Ridiculously cheap. Battlefield 1 was a lot of fun. I'm still waiting to get Battlefield 5. So Gasper, you know what we're talking about, right? The 360 days, Xbox 360 days. That was some of the best multiplayer ever. But here's it is. Remember, back then when in Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, that's when game developers and the publishers focused on giving solid single-player campaigns. They gave us good, solid single-player campaigns. Then they added in multiplayer as an additional feature. That's why the games were so great back then. Now it's the exact opposite. Now these idiots want us to buy their multiplayer. They want us to pay for live service trash, and then maybe they'll patch in an offline mode later. Yeah, so Gasper, you know what I'm talking about? Bad Company 2 was ridiculously fun. Absolutely freaking loved that game. I still have it. As a matter of fact, I think that the Bad Company 2 servers are still up. So Cade's Arcade, you know what we're talking about. The good old Halo days, yes. All of the Halo games were fun. All of them were fun. Halo Infinite, not so much, because guess what? The developer, 343, I think that's the developer anyway, they focused on live service trash. They focused on live service. They didn't focus on the actual game itself, the single player. They patched in an offline mode after the fact. Josiah, yes. Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 2, Halo 3. I got Halo 3, loved it. Halo 4 was awesome. Halo, do you remember Halo ODST? Halo 3 ODST, loved that game. ODST was a ton of fun because it had a solid single-player campaign. It had co-op multiplayer. That wasn't the main focus of the game, but the single-player was solid. And Halo Reach. Halo Reach was fun too. I lost faith in Halo when Halo Infinite released. I said, yeah, I'm going to skip on this one. I'll pass. Yeah, Gasper, exactly. Finished products. Yeah, unfortunately, game developers don't make games like that anymore. Some developers do, but in general, if it is if it's going to be a multiplayer game, then the developer is largely focusing on multiplayer. They're not focusing on a single-player campaign. And believe it or not, I think we as the gaming audience, if you will, are partly to blame because we're more, not me personally, of course, but I'm speaking about us as a group of people in general. We're more focused on multiplayer and live service gameplay, playing with friends and everything else, than we are about the single-player campaign. I blame games like what is it? Fortnite, Roblox, Valorant. I blame looter shooters, hero shooters. I blame games like those for the downfall of solid single-player first-person games, and that's just because the free-to-play business model has literally taken over the gaming industry. That's just my opinion, of course, but and I don't blame Epic Studios. Bro, you're done. You're done, bro. It's over. It's over. It's over. Man, these NPCs are off the chain today. Alright. These NPCs are off the chain. I'm gonna murk that dude out in a minute.
That chopper flying overhead has our vehicle. Take it down and don't sweat the damage. With all of that heavy, the fall won't even leave it dead.
Alright. Yeah, Pang, touch the car, you're getting smoked. Oh, there he is. Get out of here. All right. Never stand in the road. That's a good way to get hit.
There's a garage near the factory where you can store.
All right, let's go. And, you know, getting to that point, that's one of the reasons why I never sold my Xbox 360 or any of my older gaming software. I have libraries of all of that stuff. I do, however, wish that I had purchased more more PlayStation 3 software. That's PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 software. But that's largely because I did most of my gaming on the Xbox.
We're not in any rush out there, so feel free to pay the other gangs a visit and evaluate their cars too. You will be appropriately compensated for any extra vehicles you bring back.
I swear, I like the way this thing just resets my my freaking weapon. I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Tobias, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, we're going to take the railroad tracks to stay off the road. Because Merriweather's mad at me that I torched everybody, literally with a torch and flares. All right. Yeah, but I do wish that the gaming industry would get back to making solid single-player games. I do look forward to getting Baldur's Gate 3, that is. When they release a physical release. Baldur's Gate 3 will have a physical release. And I, believe it or not, have the original Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2. I got the big box versions of those games from back in the 90s. Yeah, you guys heard me correctly. The big box version of Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2. Yes, I have that game. Alright, we made it. Oh, Jack Hardy, yes sir. Wukong is fire. That game is breaking all kinds of records. Black Myth Wukong is breaking all kinds of records. I only wish that it had a physical release. Only wish it had a physical release. I might have to check it out. But that's an example of an overseas game developer, of a foreign game developer that knows how to make a solid game without fear of any kind of Hollywood backlash, if you will. They made a solid single-player game, and it's fire right now. I wish it had a physical release. Josiah, I do remember that. Yes, I do remember that. Here's the deal. Xbox, fortunately, much to their credit, the backward compatibility on the Series X and S and the Xbox One console is actually pretty good. You can play most, not all, but most of the original Xbox games on the Xbox One, the 360, the Xbox One, and the Xbox Series X and S. And I want to stress, most, not all of them. But I do remember, as a matter of fact, I think there are still certain websites that you can visit that will allow you to play old school first-gen Xbox games. Yeah, Jack Hardy, you're just like me, man. I gotta have a physical release. I want a physical copy. That's why when Baldur's Gate 3 releases, because it's on all platforms, believe it or not, when they release a physical copy, I'm going to buy it. Absolutely going to buy it, because I want the physical disc. Okay, we don't need to... Okay, we can go straight to the garage. For some reason, I was thinking we had to go to Beakers. I thought we had to go to Beakers to get this thing fixed. Okay. And that works for me. We don't need to go to Beakers. So Silvermater says, the new Star Wars game is a total flop. Yeah, it is. It is. It is a total flop. And largely because... Well, for one thing, it's Ubi trash. That's the first thing. It's Ubi trash. Tomboy, how's it going, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. And for whatever reason, Ubi trash recently has been making some really garbage games. They've been making some really bad games. Let's see. We need to call Vincent. There we go. Let me out of here. But just about anything that comes out of Ubi Trash's studio is garbage now. So I will never buy another Ubisoft game. I'm done.
Keep your head down on your way out. I'll give you a call soon.
So Tobias asks, what will be the next bonus money for, well, should I say, what will be the next money good business? Excuse me, sorry. The next upcoming weekly bonus, I believe, is going to be, this is just my opinion, but I think we're getting vehicle import-export. Which, in my opinion, vehicle import-export will be awesome. Yeah, Tomboy, exactly. I think it's either vehicle import-export or air freight cargo. It's going to be one of those two. Either one would be really good. But I think because, you know, we just had CEO Special Cargo this week, I think Rockstar is probably going to give us vehicle import-export. Now, we could get Acid Lab cell missions. We could also get Acid Lab cell missions, which are also pretty fire, because you're talking over $700,000 in 3 hours. Every 3 hours for Acid Lab. So, yeah, that would be fire as well. So, it could be any one of those three, but I think we're getting vehicle import-export. All right. Let's re-up and rearm. So Jack Hardy says, so LL and Bones really upset me. You're talking about League of Legends and Skull and Bones? Let's re-up and rearm. OBS, I've got my eyes on you. You better behave yourself over there. Tomboy, I think we're going to see Agency in September. Either September... not September. I think we're going to see Agency on bonus in October. I think we'll see the Agency on bonus in October.
Hey.
George, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. JT's R7. Good to see you, man. Skull and Bones. Yes.
Right,
Skull and Bones was like, let me see if I can put this politely. Skull and Bones was the ghetto version of Sea of Thieves. Skull and Bones was like the ghetto version of Sea of Thieves.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Lag Plays, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. As I understand it, the Battle Eye anti-cheat seems to be working really well on PC. Now, it's not 100% foolproof. It's not foolproof because you still have mod menus that can bypass that anti-cheat. But so far from what I've seen, those players that are here in this community, at least, that have played on PC haven't had too much trouble today. So it seems to be working really well. It's not a silver bullet. It's not a guaranteed solution, but it's a step in the right direction. So I'm glad Rockstar's finally done something about it. So Drenko says he loves pirate games. I think, again, here we are. Is another situation where Skull and Bones, Ubisoft went too far into the live service business model. They should have made it a single-player campaign, in my opinion, then added multiplayer after the fact. And of course, if they wanted to add like season passes and everything else, they could have done that. But they should always focus on the single-player campaign first, in my opinion. Machine guns,
Always gotta have a man.
rifles, heavy, good. Heavy weapons. Yeah, we got all that. And body armor. Let's go. George says he likes to drink like a pirate.
Keep your eyes open.
Dranko, no, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was a complete and total joke. It was terrible. That was the perfect personification of live service trash. Live service garbage. That game is complete and total garbage. Possible President, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. The Vigilante is probably the best vehicle to use for these prep missions. It's probably the best because it's fast, it's got good armor on it, and it's got them ridiculous missiles. I'm just old school. I like using my armored Kuruma. But yeah, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was the biggest disrespect to the DC franchise I've ever seen. It was hugely disrespectful to the legacy characters and everything. I didn't like it. It was garbage. You know, I'll never forget the cutscene where you have Harley Quinn, who is a whole $105 in weight herself.
I've been investing.
You know, I'll never forget how she just shot Batman in his head. Then she picked up his lifeless body and was carrying him on her shoulder, and all we saw was Batman's butt walking toward the screen in our direction. That's all we saw. Seriously? That was the biggest form of disrespect that I'd ever seen to any of the DC characters. It was extremely disrespectful, and it was bad writing. So George asks, what's the money grind goal for today? 2 mil. Today's money grind goal is only 2 mil. Yeah, we're not going hardcore with the money grind. I hadn't done Clucking Bell in a while, so I figured I'd jump in and do some Clucking Bell today for an extra 500k. Then I'll probably fill up the small crate warehouse and send those people out. Actually, hold it. Before we do that, you know what? Let's pull over for a second. Yeah, lag plays, exactly. That would have never happened to Batman. That would have never happened. So none of it's canon. None of it is canon. So it was the most disrespectful story writing, I should say, I'd ever seen. And of course, because it's a live service trash game, they were focused more on season passes and releasing season pass based DLC. So even the Joker update was terrible. It was garbage. The gameplay wasn't that great. It was redundant. It just wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. As a matter of fact, I would argue that
Got that device we stole from the terabyte away because you needed to hack the fans.
I would argue that
Uniform to help disguise your good self and how to infiltrate the garage.
that person's dead. I would argue that what was I thinking? A better. We're here. So a note to chat: don't read chat and drive the armored Kuruma at the same time. It never goes well.
Realize they've been hacked. Watch yourself.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch! This is our wood! You're fucking dead!
Get wrecked.
If you can find more vans to hack, we can get it.
Ultimate Spider-Man was good. Ultimate Spider-Man was good. Yeah, I do agree with that.
Hey, if you take possession of a uniform, it might allow you some discretion at the garage.
So Young Ruler says, to be honest, he doesn't use much physical media on the Xbox. Well, Young Ruler, you know what? Strangely enough, Xbox doesn't produce a great deal of physical media anymore. Most of the games released on the Xbox now are all digital. And I mean, some people like the convenience of having having a digital library. But I don't think that digital library should ever be tied to a live service connection. I think that even if you buy a game digitally, you should be able to play that game whenever you want to play it. I mean, that's just my opinion on it. Even if it's a digital copy, you should be able to play the game when you want to play it.
No fucking way! Hey, you ain't down, homie. Get the fuck out my body on.
That's it. Sending the location now.
Piece of shit!
All right, let's go.
These drivers calling it in. As far as they know, this is just some day-to-day bullshit. You in that uniform? If so, you should be at an event.
So somebody asked me about the new Deadpool movie. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't decided on whether or not I want to see it in theaters or just wait until it hits DVD or something like that. But I haven't seen it yet. I understand that it's really freaking good, and that they legitimately poked fun at their parent company, Disney. So Silvermater, I'm using RT Performance, and that's because I like playing at 60 FPS. I don't like playing at this game on 30 FPS looks like trash. If I want to play 30 FPS, I'll go back to the Xbox One. Are we there yet? There we go. Trying out my brand new armored Kuruma. Absolutely love the paint job on this thing, by the way. All right, let's go. Let's do it.
Question: can you stealth this operation? If so, we can hit the factory without them suspecting a thing. Just disable.
Jack Hardy, that's what I heard. The new Beetlejuice movie was good.
Wipe the CCTV when you're done. On the other hand,
And I think that's largely because they stuck true to the original canon of the original movie. Plus, of course, they brought in Michael Keaton. Hey, Girl Cyan, what's up, stranger? How are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for lurking today. It's good to see you.
only driver like you can't access all areas.
Randy Marr says the new Deadpool sucks. Are you talking about the Deadpool game or the movie? All right, let's murk this dude out. Shut up. Murk that dude out. Yeah, so just as a reminder, no guarantees, but I'm going to try
When you've dealt with the trucks, find that key card.
to live stream some No Man's Sky tonight because I want to go fishing again.
No,
Murk this dude out. As you guys can see, they were in here watching Prawn. Don't be watching Prawn in here. What is this? Let's steal their VHS tape. Ah, you're talking about the movie. Okay. Again, I haven't seen the movie. I'm kind of looking forward to watching it. I understand. I hear some people say it's really good. I haven't seen it yet, though.
No, you were never here.
All right, so what do we got? Murked. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. All right, let's seal the drill. Okay, David Markin, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping in. God bless to you, man. We'll see you next time. All right, we got the drill. Right in the back of the face. Ugh. All right, let's get that floor money. All right, let's go. All right. That dude's murked. Let's keep drilling. So Silvermater, you use performance mode also. Yeah, I could care less about ray tracing. I want a smooth gameplay experience. Ray tracing is not a requirement for me. So Randy Marr says it's been on YouTube a few times. Has it? Haven't seen it. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Maybe I'm going to have to check that out. Give me that floor money. All right. Oh, to the Z. What's up, man? How's it going, stranger? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. They're going to make me go to the other room, aren't they? Yep, which means we're going to have a fight on our hands. So possible present, the last time we got the Panther statue was almost 2 years ago. We were supposed to get it last November with Heist Month, but Rockstar failed to release it. So O to the Z, you were on PC yesterday. It was great. 0 modders. Let's hope it stays that way. Let's hope it stays that way. Again, the new BattlEye anti-cheat is not 100% foolproof, and there's nothing really stopping those modders from coming back if they get better mod menus. But let's hope it stays that way. Yeah, lag plays. I watch more YouTube than I watch of any TV or movies. That's just because a lot of the crap that comes out of Hollywood is garbage, and I'm not going to waste my money on it. Okay.
Take them out. Otherwise, you risk the cartel hearing all about it.
Now. Here's whoever.
Yeah, they're all dead now.
I admire your dedication to clandestine tactics. It will be a major asset when we hit the factory.
Yeah, lag plays. I haven't seen the Pink Diamond in a while. Haven't seen it in a while. So I think Rockstar is on to me. Yeah, Jack Hardy, like I said, I mostly watch YouTube more than anything else. Obviously because I'm a content creator, so I don't watch streaming TV. Again, I don't believe in paying for a streaming service. All right, we got the card key. And that's largely because, at least for the time being, YouTube is free, right? You know, can you imagine paying for a streaming service only to have your internet connection be disrupted, so you're paying for services that you can't even use? That's the problem with streaming services. That's why I don't believe in paying for it. All right. So Dranko says he has his own server with a Fire Stick. Nice. How's that working out for you? Cade's Arcade, you got a point. Let's keep that a secret, right? Yeah, we're not going to say the quiet part out loud. All right, let's get out of here. Everybody's been murked. Let's go. He drop any floor money? No, he didn't. Dang it. Let's get out of here. Yeah, and we're on the money grind. We're going to get another 500K from this, and we will try to sell the small crate warehouse. We're going to fill it up first. It's not quite full yet.
Hope you're ready to get back in. Find another flatbed and bring it back to base.
Nipson, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, anybody out there playing on PC, you can pretty much rejoice for the time being. Josiah, no, I don't watch Netflix. I don't subscribe to any streaming services. And that's just because, for one thing, I don't have time to watch a great deal of TV anyway. And when I'm watching TV or anything, any kind of media, it's usually on YouTube.
Preoccupied, it fell off the books. And thank you for occupying them.
Pang, yeah, anybody on PC can rejoice for the time being. Like I said, the new anti-cheat that Rockstar is using is not 100% foolproof. But it is definitely a step in the right direction, and it's about time. It only took Rockstar 10 years, but they finally did something. Yeah, Nipson, I'm doing well. It's good to see you. But here's the deal. One of the reasons, I believe one of the main reasons Rockstar released this BattlEye anti-cheat, because it's a third-party anti-cheat. Rockstar didn't, this is not their own software. This is a third-party company. So I believe they're releasing BattlEye anti-cheat on PC because, and we found this in the game files, when I say we, I'm talking about TesFun over on Twitter. They discovered that Rockstar left information regarding Gen 9 GTA 5, GTA Online. Or Gen 9 version of GTA Online. Well, the Gen 9 version of GTA 5 Online is expanded and enhanced. And I've been saying this for like the past year, that the game files for expanded and enhanced are on the PC version of the game. They're still there. But Rockstar just needs to release it, so we could very well soon see the release of expanded and enhanced content on the PC. I think Rockstar was waiting for the right moment to do it. They may be waiting to see exactly how effective this anti-cheat software really is. They didn't need that street light, by the way. Yeah, I mean, let's hope that it's enough. Here's the deal. Rockstar specifically stated that they're not giving us dedicated game service for GTA 6 Online. So they better have a really good anti-cheat in place. It does give me some hope for GTA 6, I agree with that. But they better have a really good anti-cheat in place, because even the BattlEye anti-cheat software that they're using is not foolproof.
Holy hell!
All right. There are the crates.
Last piece of the puzzle. You ready to do this thing?
Done. Silvermater, you've got a good point. It's quite possible that we could see E&E release with the winter update, with the winter DLC. So, very good point there. It is quite possible. Nice. Let me do something. Let's take a really quick detour. And I was just about to say, where's my menu to register as a boss? Let's register as an MC. Let's send the Kudama back. Manage. Return to storage. Tom Connors, shut up. We don't want to talk to you. My oppressor. Let's go. And Johnny on the spot, you're freaking fired. Why is my oppressor in a dark alley?
Well done out there. When you drink,
Okay, if we're here, we need... Let's start sending the crate people out.
I'm carrying a bunch of sweet nothings in my
There we go. Let's send these people out. Remember that we can collect crates every 24 minutes passively, so let's send these people out as I walk into a poll. And hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, Jack Hardy, exactly. I think, I don't know, you know, Rockstar Games is they're hard to figure out. They're hard to figure out. They have this great game in Red Dead Online and Red Dead Redemption 2, but it's just unloved, seriously. It is a remarkably better game than Grand Theft Auto Online, but for whatever reason, Rockstar, they didn't end support for it, but they're not releasing any DLCs or anything else, which is pretty sad in my opinion. But Red Dead Redemption absolutely needs some love. Absolutely. I totally agree 100% with that. Yeah, Pang, I've noticed that, huh? You've noticed that. Okay, we'll send her out. My favorite employee right there, Miss Red Shirt in the jeans. Yeah, exactly. You can always tell who's carrying a weapon. There's always narcos, yes. I've noticed that. And it's always just that warehouse. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is taking a really quick detour to send my crate people out. Because we can passively source crates once every 24 minutes during this event week. So I want to make sure that I've got crates coming in. Then we'll start the finale for Clucking Bell, and from there we will completely fill up and sell the small crate warehouse. And hope you guys are all doing well. I do believe for the next upcoming event week we're going to see, I think more than likely it's going to be vehicle import-export. I don't think Rockstar is going to give us 2 weeks of crates in a row. So I think the next upcoming event week will be vehicle import-export. And I'm not sure, I don't know about you guys, but I love vehicle import-export. I think vehicle import-export is ridiculously fun. I think it's ridiculously fun. It can be a bit tedious sometimes, but the whole... I kind of agree with what Silvermater said earlier about how you can steal a $2 million supercar, but you only get paid like $200K for it. It doesn't really pass the common sense test. Then again, you are literally stealing and selling and exporting a car. So I can see why the payouts are low, but they should actually be higher than they are. Silvermater, exactly. That's all the information that I got from Ted's Fund as well too. That the new Battle Eye software, whatever it's called, anti-cheat software, includes a hardware ban as well, a PC hardware ban. There are ways around that. I'm pretty sure there are ways around that, but you know, if you have to literally go out and buy a brand new motherboard because your PC was banned from playing Grand Theft Auto, I don't think it's worth it. Because that's one way to get around it. The other way I think would be probably having to flash the BIOS on your motherboard. Even though I don't think that would work, because it's still the same BIOS revision. Unless something about the BIOS, like its identification or something changes, I don't think that will work. Typically, hardware bans have something to do with hardware identification for a specific component in that PC. So, but I'm not entirely sure how that would work. I'm not familiar with the way the hardware ban for this particular anti-cheat would work. I'm just speculating. Jack Hardy, bruh, you're not lying there, man. You are not wrong about that. The NPCs are brutal, and they ultimately end up damaging your car. They end up damaging your car. That's why I got the cargo bob. That's why I use the cargo bob for it. That is the best and most effective way to deliver cars. And you know, whether you're stealing the cars or you're delivering them to a client, that's the best way to handle it. Okay, let's send Grandma out again. Hello, Grandma. How are you today? I want some cookies, please. Thank you. Okay, we'll send her out. But I absolutely love vehicle import-export. It's fun. It is fun. Alright, let's go see Lupe. We'll send her out and we'll do the finale. For Clucking Bell for an extra 500k, then we'll continue filling up the small crate warehouse. By the time we're done with Clucking Bell, the small crate warehouse, or Lupe should have returned with those crates. But I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Smash, step on, merc out, orbital cannon spam. Texas 2-stomp that like button because it deserves it. Teach that like button who's boss. Yeah, she's packing a pair of Rim 66. Yes, sir. She's packing a set of 5-inch 54s. Those are 5-inch 54s in that red shirt. Hey, Lupe. Lupe's still mad at me. She won't talk to me. So we'll send her out. We have... Okay, wow. We got 10 crates in here so far. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, Cade, Grandma's still in the Grandma's still in the warehouse. Yeah. Yeah, Matthew says Lupe's mom. Okay, let's go do this. So Jack Hardy says, I have a warehouse location where I know they spawn, so I park my car, get out, and fight them the 4 waves so no damage to the car. Yeah, that's where my warehouse is too, believe it or not. It's over at El Burro. It's near El Burro Heights. I bought that vehicle export warehouse because it was the cheapest one I could get. The gang attacks don't so much bother me. It was really a problem. It was really a problem in public sessions. Because there would always be some other knucklehead player that would decide to like start a gang attack right in that area.
Internet shit right there.
Would you call me, bro? What did you call me? Get wrecked.
Holy shit!
You guys heard what he called me? That's some BS right there. That's police brutality. That dude can get murked. You don't call me that, bro. All right. Super heavy. Confirm. You guys heard what he called me, right? So Silver Maiden, you've got the La Mesa garage. I might change garage locations. I don't know. I'm satisfied with it. I don't have a problem with it. The gang attack doesn't bother me that much.
Ride the train into the delivery bay and wait to be taken inside the factory. After that,
Let me refresh my page here. All right. Okay, and like I said, we'll finish this Clucking Bell finale for an extra 500k. Then we will fill up the small crate warehouse and capitalize on more of this double money. All right, let's go. Shotguns out.
you have 2 targets
Get wrecked.
inside. The cocaine and any contraband they keep in the safe. By all means,
Let's get that floor money.
obtain as much of both as you can carry.
Get wrecked. Okay, so if I miss someone's comment at this point, I do apologize. Not being done on purpose.
Something else will be more effective. I've bribed some friends in the Department of Sanitation to leave it in the dumpster to the rear of the factory.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's how it's done. All right, let's get that floor money. So wait for this guy to walk across the hallway. All right, everybody got murked. The hallway is clear. Let's go. Yeah, possible present. Even with a suppressor, they got to hear that shotgun. They got to be able to hear it.
The key card you you acquired.
So Jack Hardy says he likes El Burro Heights. Thinking about changing the salvage yard location. Me too. Seriously. I'm thinking about that as well. So when the salvage yards goes on sale again, I'm probably going to switch to that location. To Marietta Heights. Which is not too far from El Burro Heights.
Secure as much of the product as you can.
All right. Get wrecked. Steal that money. Venom, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. How are you today, bro? Good to see you. Pang, yeah, I've done that before. I've done that. Aggressive is fun. Aggressive mode is fun because you go in guns blazing and you don't care about squat. But I'll tell you what, you will burn through some armor. You will absolutely burn through some armor. Yeah, Pang, I've noticed that. Yeah, I've definitely done it full guns blazing. Something about running this mission stealth is more fun to me. Guns blazing is fun too, don't get me wrong. All right. Give me that money. Or give me that old cocoa, that is. I would like to know what's different between this duffel bag and the duffel bag that we get for Cayo Perico. Why can I hold 4 stacks of the old cocoa here? And 2 more stacks of it at the other warehouse. All right, let's go. We're on the clock. All right, let's do this.
Oh, pues sí.
It's clear this place is barely functioning as a chicken factory. One would assume they'd have more Clucking Bell staff to keep up appearances, but I underestimated.
Yeah, exactly. It's a TARDIS bag.
Once they have the police in their pocket.
Duffel bags are the exact same size, but for whatever reason, this one can hold more stuff.
Hey, you just blew my mind right now.
Get wrecked. Who else wants some? All right. So who is this? Doom Boy, how's it going? Thanks for joining us today. Okay. Give me the crowbar. Okay, 2nd and 4th crates. So we're making some money. And I would still like to know how this much product can fit in that little duffel bag. It's the same duffel bag that we use for Cayo Perico. But for whatever reason, I've got like a ton of the old cocoa in here. All right, we're done. Let's go. We're on the clock.
Don't forget to vacate the contents of the safe too.
All right, let's make sure. Yep, we got the keys right here. Let's get them. All right. All right. Get wrecked. Yeah, apparently it is an adventure game bag. Everything fits. Even stuff that's not supposed to be in here. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Clucking Bell factory is clear. Give me that floor money. All right, let's hack these computers and get out of here. We're on the clock. We ain't got time for this stuff.
Establish a connection to the computer first.
All right, let's go.
It's safe to assume you didn't read the manual for the hacking device you picked up, correct? Well, I did, and it's simple. Just find the strongest signal, and it should jump on the connection. If you're seeing blue, keep going in that direction. Red, you're off course. There could be multiple points, so keep walking till you found them.
Found it. Got it. Next.
Keep going. You need to secure more data before you have the complete access code.
Let's get that floor money. Always get the floor money. Floor money is good money. Okay. It's 2, and this one's the last one. Got it. Done. All right, let's get this thing and get out of here.
Okay, that should have done it. Have you received the safe code?
Okay, 221674, 221674. Let's do it. 22. 16.
The safe's code should show up on the
74.
device.
Give me that money. Let's do this. All right.
Well executed. Time to go.
Shotgun's back out.
Okay, I'm listening to the radio, and it sounds like that safe triggered some alarm. They're shutting down most of the roads leading away from the factory. Fortunately, we're one step ahead of them. The getaway car should be
Okay,
right
let's go.
where you left it.
And hope everybody out there is doing well today. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
I strongly advise you make your way to the getaway vehicle. I can confirm it's still where you left it.
All right. Nice. And we are out of here. Too easy. We got 94 people watching. Let's freaking go. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Let's go. They didn't need that fence.
Make sure you're clear of any stragglers before you deliver everything to the lockup.
He said, make sure you clear up any stragglers. Oh, they're clear. Stragglers are done. You know, as much as I like the Patriot Mil-Spec, this has got to be one of the worst handling trucks in the game. Get wrecked. We'll just run that dude over. And hope everybody's doing well out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. So once we're finished with the Clucking Bell finale, we're going to sell the small crate warehouse. We're going to fill it up and sell it. So we're going to take advantage of what's left of this bonus money event week while we can. I think I have a specialty item in one of my large crate warehouses. We're going to sell that one as well. Hey, Ruby, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. So we're making that money. That's all. That's what we're doing here. Yeah, I kept the money grind goals short or limited to 2 mil today just so that we don't get burned out. Money grinding will burn you out if you're not careful. Having to rerun crate warehouses over and over again, that stuff can get old. So that's why I took the past, 4 to 6 months or so to fill up my large crate warehouses. And we're going to rinse and repeat and wait for the next bonus money event. Hey, Ruby, I'm doing well. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. So Doom Boy asked, am I going to sell in public? No. No, I'm going to sell in a private session because I don't care about the high demand bonus. I got enough money on this account not to be concerned with the high demand bonus. Selling in a public session is pointless. Alright, so where the crap are we? Okay. And we got a chopper. We got the chopper. Alright, shortcut. I swear, it takes forever to lose 3 wanted stars now. What's that all about? There we go. Wanted star is gone. That took forever. All right. Imitate Games. What's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. You know, as much as I like driving around out here in Paleto, not Paleto Bay, but in Blaine County, the roads suck. All right. Manages. Oh. Okay, fine. Johnny on the spot. Get off that G spot. Mechanic. Johnny, get off that G spot.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
Agency armored.
I'll bring it to you.
So Silvermater says he sells an invite only as well. Don't need a high demand bonus. Yeah, I could frankly care less about the high demand bonus. You know, it doesn't matter to me. You take that risk, and sure, if it's like a full warehouse, you'll get an extra 2 mil just about. But you also run the risk of losing, if it's on double cash, mind you. If it's double cash, you run the risk of losing an entire full warehouse shipment, which literally takes about 5 hours to complete, to fill up. That's 5 hours worth of work gone down the drain. I know there are some people out there right now who have lost full large crate warehouse shipments by selling in public lobbies. To me, the high demand bonus isn't worth it. But then again, that is a lot of money. And you guys know I couldn't end off this heist finale without driving my brand new, freshly painted armored Kuruma. Get out of the way, you idiot. So Imitate Game says that Hummer is sick. I like the way the Patriot mil-spec looks. I like the way it looks. It's just not the best off-road vehicle in the game. It's not bad, but you really got to upgrade that thing with engine, transmission, and turbo and put some decent off-road tires on it for it to be halfway sweet. Charles Sweet, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, bro, I like that paint job. I love that paint job. And I said, you know what? Let's do something different with the blue on this car. That's when I published my video yesterday. And I said, let's put a nautical blue with an ultra blue pearl on this thing. And, you know, the ultra blue pearlescent will peer through the matte black on the secondary. It looks pretty fire. I was kind of conflicted on whether or not to put copper on the rims, though. You know, rather than do the black rims, I thought about putting some copper or gold rims on it. And I think that would have made it pop a little more, but I said, yeah, let's keep it conservative. Yeah, Brian, I know that. I'm aware of that. But there's also a helicopter on the map, and I wanted to make sure that I got far enough away from the helicopter and that I didn't trigger another wanted star. The one thing with the finale is that if you have 4 stars or more, I don't think Johnny on the spot will deliver a car for you.
I gotta admit, quite apart from this being a matter
All right,
of principle,
done.
our whole operation has livened up my day-to-day considerably. Makes a pleasant change from people holding up 24/7 stores. Another day, another
Ron Cam, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. So Charles Sweet asks, when's the next No Man's Sky stream? Missed it live, and that was I'm going to try to stream No Man's Sky again tonight. No promises. I got some other things that I absolutely have to take care of tonight, but I'm going to try to do a late night No Man's Sky live stream tonight because strangely enough, man, this new expedition where you got to go fishing, I'm kind of addicted to fishing right now in No Man's Sky. So, you know, all I can think about is like back when I was in the States as a kid, I had like a bottle of Coke sitting next to me, a fishing rod, and the hot sun. Yeah, as a matter of fact, anybody out there from Baltimore knows this, but Gunpowder Falls State Park, that's where I was with my father. We were out there fishing. He was barbecuing. I was out there with some friends. We were fishing. Ridiculous. But that's kind of what it reminds me of. Okay, it's done. Let's go. So, imitate games. I'm originally from Maryland. Let's send this back. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to change sessions. That's what we're going to do. So let's manage, return. Let's go re-up and rearm. Yeah, Pang. That's pretty much what it was like for me. Young Ruler, welcome back. Good to see you. So Jack Hardy, you know what we're talking about? Yes, sir. I remember being at Gunpowder Falls State Park. You know, my pop he was over there at the barbecue area. Myself and some friends, we were at the waterside, and I found a random fishing pole that someone had discarded. Said, I can use this. Watch this. The thing had a hook and everything on it. So I grabbed it, fixed it up a little bit, tossed it in the water, and came up with a fish. So I swear, ever since I've been playing the No Man's Sky Expedition, that's all I can think about. So I'm kind of addicted to fishing in No Man's Sky now. So Pang says, used triple hook on it once to gig frog. Gotcha. Silvermater, you live in Maryland yourself? Nice. So we got some people out there. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we're full here. Let's grab some body armor. Which I think we're still full on body armor. We should be good to go. If not, we will be.
Got pretty much everything in here.
All right, we are now. Okay. Let's grab the oppressor and start sourcing, shall we? Yeah, the goal is to fill up the small crate warehouse and sell it. Take advantage of this, continue taking advantage of this double money bonus event. So Young Ruler says he sold 2 large crate warehouses so far, made $12 million. That's some good money. Young Ruler, I'm assuming that you sold in public sessions and you got the high demand bonus. All right, Johnny on the spot. Get off that G spot. Let's give Johnny a call. Johnny is always on that G spot. Johnny is never focused. Mechanic. Yeah, so you pulled in about, what is it, 6.6 per warehouse, man. That's some good money.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
Okay, Terabyte, Mark II.
I'll get there as soon as I can.
All right, let's fill up the small crate warehouse and start selling. Let's go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. We're going to take advantage of what's left of this bonus money event week. I do believe, as a matter of fact, I should probably stop by my vehicle export warehouse and see how much I've got. You know, see what I've got in stock. So Charles Sweet asks, any tips for filling up the 111 crate warehouse in a timely manner? Do a combination of passive and active sourcing, and you want to. I'm assuming that you have multiple warehouses. You want to tag team between each warehouse because each warehouse source mission has a 5-minute cooldown. Excuse me. So always source 3 crates at a time. I would say source 3 crates at a time, but you want to source 3 crates at a time per warehouse, and always send your crate people out as quickly as possible. That's the fastest way to fill up a warehouse. And that's any warehouse. So if you have 2 large crate warehouses, for example, tag teaming between those 2 warehouses, it's 5 hours per warehouse, but because you've got 2 warehouses, it doesn't quite take as long because you're basically ignoring the cooldown timer per warehouse. So it's not quite as bad. Yeah, and always send your crate warehouse technicians out as soon as possible, especially this week because they source crates every 24 minutes now. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So Mustafa, Sirkan, Sangar, welcome to the Odd Ones, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. Let's just say Mustafa. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for joining us. All right. Let's see. Services, terabyte request. Also, Charles Sweet, if you own a terabyte, make sure you park your terabyte in between your warehouses and always only source crates from your terabyte. It'll make sourcing a lot easier. All right, let's do this. Grampy Goat, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's do this. Time to source some crates. And we're only focusing on the small crate warehouse, although I'm going to source crates for other warehouses. But let's fill up the small crate warehouse and sell it. Jet Black, bro. The corporate warehouse, yes. Your CEO, I'm sorry, the corporate office, that is. CEO office is the worst place to source crates. Okay, so we want convenience store lockup, 3 crates. Confirm.
Special cargo ready for collection. Go get it and bring it to the warehouse.
Let's go. And that's because you ultimately get stuck with the Lupe source missions. Those are the worst. They're the absolute worst source missions. So always source from your terabyte. Even the master control terminal. If you can avoid it, avoid sourcing crates from your master control terminal. Because if you get stuck with the Lupe source missions, you're going to be major butthurt. You'll be major upset. Hope everybody's doing well out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. We're going to fill up the small crate warehouse and sell it. Let's see if we can get lucky. So let's see here. This is... Yeah, that's my vehicle export warehouse right there. I don't mind the area. It's just that stupid gang attack does get in the way sometimes. You got to kind of be careful when you're there. Okay, we're probably going to get attacked based on where this crate is. Okay, so let's see here. You got to search the area. All right. Easy enough. Do not go in guns blazing. You will destroy your crate. Well, it looks like somebody's murked these dudes out already. Yep. Okay. Should be easy. Should be easy. Ah, so you're okay with it? Yeah, you can pretty much do the same thing with the oppressor. Well, if that dude wasn't dead now, he is. If he wasn't dead, he's dead now. There's that one Lupe source mission where you got to swim underwater and get the crate. Man, I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Yeah, but I try to avoid those source missions like the plague. And the best way for me is to actually accomplish that is simply to source the crates from the terabyte. Don't tell that to Rockstar, though. You know they'll screw it up. So I think Lupe, as a matter of fact, she should have already returned with our crate. We had 10 crates when we started. This will be 13. I think we only need to source 2 more crates for the small crate warehouse and we can sell it. Yeah, Jack Hardy, the next time I get that mission, I'll probably try that. Yeah, I use my Deluxo a lot, believe it or not. Wrong warehouse. Totally wrong warehouse. I know. Wrong warehouse, buddy. We got to go to Lupe's warehouse. All right, where are we? So I hope you guys are all doing well. There's no official information on the next upcoming event week. My speculation is that I think we're getting vehicle import-export. And I hope we get vehicle import-export. And to be fair, if we get something like acid cell missions, that's fine too. I'll take double cash and RP on acid cell missions all day. I will totally do that all day. But I think we're getting double cash and RP on vehicle import-export. We usually only get vehicle import-export on bonus once a week. Okay, Lupe is back. How many crates did we get? Okay, nice. Nice. So she brought in... Okay, wow, she brought in 2 crates. So 13, 14, 50. Okay, so this is good. Very good. We'll be filled up here in a minute. We'll be filled up in a minute. Nice. Oh, heaven, true. That is also true. Toreador is also a great option. And we're going in the wrong direction again. Don't know where I'm going. So GTA 5 says he would like to see the auto shop on triple cash. I think, and this is just my speculation, that Rockstar in September, the month of September, usually focuses on the CEO and biker businesses. CEO, bunker, MC, nightclub, etc. Some of the OG businesses. October, I think, is when we will see the auto shop, for example, go on bonus. We could even potentially see the salvage yard vehicle robberies go on bonus as well. We got to murk somebody out. Get wrecked. Yeah, but I do think that in October we'll see auto shops go on bonus. Auto shop going triple cash and RP is excellent. That's some serious money grinding. And typically Rockstar will give us good business bonuses prior to the release of a DLC, so you never know. You never know. We might see good bonuses on the Dre contract and the auto shop contracts. I think that'd be pretty fire. So George says, earlier this week I sold 2 medium warehouses along with 1 large warehouse for a total of 10 million. I'm about to sell another large and medium warehouse. So the money grind is so... Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely. The money grind is real. But this is some good money grinding right here. Like I said before, at the beginning of the stream, I absolutely love CEO crates. When I first began CEO cargo crate warehouse missions, sourcing, and selling, I used to hate it back in the day. But because we can do everything we need to do from private sessions, there's no fear of losing your goods unless you completely screw up and crash your plane. Heaven, I agree 100%. Salvage yard would be a decent payout. I hate the fact that Rockstar implemented a 1-week cooldown on vehicle robberies. I hate it. Okay, there's a notice from Pa Bell for hard mode, giggity giggity, with a straight face. We got to go set that up after we finish sourcing. Get wrecked. All right, let's go. George says he wishes this week would never end. Well, I would say that grinding crates can get old. It can definitely get old after a while, but this has been a stellar week for money grinding. Absolutely. GTA says he never crashed a plane in his life. I got shot down once. And that was because it was too late for me to react to it. GTA, I agree. The salvage yard should be once a day. I hope Rockstar changes that at some point. Heaven says, a portion of the money I've made from the salvage yard was mainly the tow truck services before they added the cooldown. It's only 2 minutes, but it adds up. Yeah, no, it does. It does add up over time. And it was a real D-bag move on the part of Rockstar Games to do that because, in general, players don't want to have to travel all the way out to Paleto Bay for a stupid tow truck services car. I've had that happen before. If my business is in the city or within the city limits, I shouldn't have to go all the way out to Paleto Bay for a car. It's stupid. No one should have to travel that distance. It's artificial game lengthening. It's Rockstar's way of padding missions to increase player engagement, but that also makes the game more grindy and a lot less fun. And that's something that their devs seem to have forgotten about. It's poor game design. It really is. It is really bad game design. Okay. Since we're near the water, let's call up the submarine, shall we? Services. Oh, that's right. We got the terabyte out. Never mind. Let's just, preferences. Let's go to the Kosatka. Let's change sessions. Yeah, Heaven, exactly. It doesn't pass the common sense test. You get a 2-minute cooldown for a 5-minute road trip out to Paleto Bay. That's just because we don't want to go all the way out to Paleto Bay. That's why I stopped doing tow truck services. Let's see if we got some snacks. We got snacks. We got our Molotovs. Yes, sir. We got those. All right, let's go. So Brian Gafford says he hit a bush after landing the plane and it blew up. Bro, I would be pissed. If that happened, I would be pissed. And I think that's largely because the vehicle mechanics or vehicle physics in Grand Theft Auto make no sense. You know, the slightest bump on certain objects can cause a vehicle to explode. How does that make any sense? All right, set it up. Done. Okay, we need to get out of here, so what's the closest location?
It's okay, I will fix it.
Auto Shop, Agency, Eclipse Boulevard, Salvage Yard, Bail Office, let's see. Ellis Car Meet, Arcade. Let's go to the arcade, we can go there. We've only got one more crate. And we can sell the small crate warehouse. So George says, I've kept 3 salvage yard cars at $399K at all times just in case I need a quick 1.2 mil.
Watch it.
That's actually a really good idea.
Get off me.
All right. Actually, hold it. The wall safe is full. Give me that money. Give me that money like right now. Give me that money. There we go. That's an extra 100K. I'll take that. Always get the money out of your wall safe. So, since we're here at the arcade, let's use the master control terminal to source our final crate. Might as well, that's what we're here for, right? Yeah, I haven't exactly. You can only source or tow 2 vehicles at a time. You know, but the whole idea behind a cooldown doesn't make any sense. What I wish Rockstar would have done was rewrite the mission mechanics for tow truck services. Okay, we want CEO Special Cargo. There we go. Manage, source. And convenience store lockup. 1 crate. Counterfeit goods, let's do it.
Pick a point on your GPS? Okay, all looks cool from here. Just collect the goods and bring them to the warehouse.
Alright. Counterfeit goods. Manage request. So Mustafa, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Yeah, those Lupe source missions suck. Absolutely suck. That's why I try to source from my terabyte, but I figured since it was only a single crate this time to fill up my small crate warehouse, I can run a source mission from the from my arcade. I rarely use my master control terminal, so. So Jet Black says he always has 3 cars on display at the salvage yard. I've got 3 at my salvage yard now. I was going to do the gangbanger robbery today, but decided not to because I'm a little burned out on vehicle robberies. We need new content in Grand Theft Auto. Okay, well that's our van. I'm just waiting for this guy to stop at a red light. It's funny how all of a sudden, now that this van with my goods in it, with my stuff, is seemingly driving past every light, and all the lights are green. See that? Very convenient. The light just turned green. Very convenient. This game is the biggest troll ever. I swear it is. That light was red just a second ago. And what I'm trying to do is avoid spooking this dude because... Okay, so here we go. Here's another red light. Get out. Get out. Get out. Yeah, I was trying to murk that dude out. Wrong side of the street. Here we go. All right. Too easy. And since, you know, it was only 1 crate, not really a big deal. That person totally deserved that. Alright, wrong side of the road. And there it is. Done. Too easy. Okay, small crate warehouse is full. Nice. There's Lupe surfing the internet. She's checking out her Instagram. Hey girl, let me get your gram. What's up? Let me get that gram. Yeah, Lupe doesn't talk to me anymore. Let's take a second to get caught up. Jack Hardy, yeah, exactly. Using the Master Control Terminal at the arcade or the CEO office terminal, will both get you, if you're not careful, they'll get you the Lupe source mission. If you only source from the terabyte, then you're good. So PJ, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you just filled up 10 large crate warehouses. Man, you guys are nuts. But good job on that. That's on double cash. I hope you're going to sell them all before tomorrow, because that's 40 mil right there. GTA 5, I agree. I don't understand why Rockstar just doesn't make the vehicle robberies like the salvage yard. Okay? It's not like we're making a lot of money on the cars anyway, but a 1 week cooldown is preposterous. It really is. Okay, so... ladies and gents, let's sell 16 crates. Let's sell 16 crates from our small crate warehouse for 480k. Let's take advantage of this bonus money while it's here. So let's do it.
The good news is we have a buyer.
Nice.
The bad news is he wants the goods dropped at different locations. We got everything loaded and ready. Take it to the different points on your GPS and we'll get paid.
This is an easy sell mission. I love it. Let's go. Okay, Doom Boy, we'll see you next time, man. Take care of yourself and God bless you, bro. See you next time. So, PJ, you're going to sell all 10 of them after you get some sleep? Nice, man. That's an easy 44 mil. That's some good money. Alright, this is the easiest sell mission ever for CEO Special Cargo, regardless of your crate size or crate warehouse size. But hey, 480k is 480k. So once we finish this, this will give us our 2 mil for today, our money grind goal. Yeah, hey George, nice. I would definitely, totally went the wrong way. I would definitely sell those crate warehouses before it's too late. I mean, you've got about 24 hours left, so you still have plenty of time. But I'm not going to be money grinding on this character again until the next upcoming event week, so I got to take care of all of my crate sales now. Yeah, GTA 5. I've often asked that question. Why can't we have one of our mechanics? One of our mechanics at our warehouse take care of us for us. Let me just run that guy over. He got in the way. That dude totally got in the way. But it's funny because I think the mechanics at the salvage yard are a lot like the mechanics at your auto shop. They're pretty useless. Alright, here's number 3. So PJ says he's about 30 mil away from $1 billion in GTA. Nice, man. That's some good money grinding. Hey, my hat's off to the money grind community. Hats off to you guys. That's what I'm talking about. That's some serious money grinding. And they got to make me back all the way back up this alley. But that's what we do here. Hey, we beat Rockstar at their own game. We beat Rockstar at their own game. Rockstar is all about microtransactions and nerfing good money grind methods such as Cayo Perico. But the game is not any more fun than it used to be. In fact, it's a lot less fun as a result of it. So I'm all about beating Rockstar at their own game. That's what we do here. We make money. The goal, of course, is to be able to buy anything and everything that Rockstar throws at us, because you guys know that the winter update's going to be expensive. I think, and I'm not sure, but I think we're going to get, we're going to be able to buy a portion of the Richard Majestic's studios, because this winter's update is probably going to be the Michael DeSanta DLC that we've been asking for. And I say probably, no guarantees of that. Alright, one down. Manage Johnny on the spot, get off that G spot. George, that's pretty much what I'm going to do. I keep a small crate warehouse, small and medium crate warehouses, that is, because they're quick flips. It doesn't take long to fill them up. The small crate warehouse you can literally fill up in about an hour, especially if you're using your crate managers. So at double cash, that's an easy $480,000. That's easy money. I know some people would argue that, you know, 480K is not that much, but we were just talking about how the little things add up. 480K every hour, I mean, because on double cash, because it doesn't take long to fill up a small crate warehouse. That's some good money. So PJ says he's going to buy all the police cars. Nice. Yeah, I bought one police car and that was it, so that I could do the Vincent dispatch work. And that's just because when you buy the police cars, unless you're a collector of like police and utility vehicles, it's unfortunate that you can't sell them back if you're not happy with it. They have a resale value of 0. So that's my only sticking point. But of course, if you got the money. If you've got the money, then go for it. If you got the money, go for it. Buy them. Because I'm a natural-born cheapskate, I would wait until they go on sale. Yeah, Pang, that's what I think's going to happen. I think we're going to see a tie-in between the Majestic Studios and the agency, our agency. So that would be awesome. And then, of course, you know, Franklin and Michael are going to get back together. Those two are going to get back together. So what I would like to know and I would like to see, this is just a hope. This is my hope. This is not official or anything like that, but I would hope that Rockstar still has some voice dialogue for Trevor's character from Steve Ogg. I would hope that Rockstar has some kind of voice dialogue for Steve Ogg, and they could somehow bring him back, bring back Trevor for the last major update for GTA Online. I think that'd be pretty awesome. So PJ, we were just talking about that. I think it's going to be vehicle import-export. I think it's going to be vehicle import-export. Because we're doing crates right now, I don't think Rockstar is going to put air freight cargo on bonus right after giving us bonuses for CEO special cargo. If anything, we'll probably see air freight cargo for the final week of September. But I think for the next upcoming event week, it's going to be air freight. Oh, I'm sorry, not air freight. It's going to be vehicle import-export. I think it'll be vehicle import-export, and I can't wait. I love vehicle import-export. It's fun. So Larry Bertler, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So PJ says if it's going to be vehicle export, he's going to sleep on it. You hate it? Hey, to each his own. To each his own. I absolutely love vehicle import-export. I think it's fun. Well, for one thing, your vehicle import-export warehouse never gets raided. It never gets raided. So that's a good thing. But vehicle import-export on double money is some good money. Hey, George, exactly. 480K on a small crate warehouse every hour, that's like Clucking Bell. Yes, exactly. I got no complaints about that. On double cash, it's definitely worth it. So Woodcroft asks, when will we get Arena Wars on double cash? That's right, we haven't had arenas on a double in a while. I think Arena Wars is probably going to go double in October. We only get like Arena Wars, Auto Shop contracts, the Dre contract. Normally we get Dre twice a year. But I think we might see Arena Wars in October. November is usually heist month. So we might see all of the OG heists go on bonus during heist month. Which for me is not a very good money grind month, if you will, because most of the heists are not solo player friendly. The OG heists, that is. So PJ says, Cellcraft help you with the crates on Sunday night. Nice. Yeah, oh, if you got an extra person, oh, absolutely. That's one of the fastest ways to fill up a crate warehouse. And to sell, believe it or not. Oh, Woodcroft, exactly. None of the OG heists are solo player friendly. Only until we got Cayo Perico heist was when we saw some sort of solo friendly player heist. Get out of here. It was up until the release of Cayo Perico where all the heists prior to that were multiplayer. You had to have at least one other person with you. And I don't know, because I liked Pacific Standard. The problem, of course, is that you got to have 4 people with you. You can't, not 2, not 3. You have to have 4 people, and it's kind of hard to matchmake like that. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, here's the easiest 480K ever. Done. Give me that money. We'll totally take that money. Okay. Silvermater says, I hope we never get Arena Wars on bonus money. It's trash AF. Arena Wars, I'm going to be honest, when Arena Wars worked, I enjoyed it. I thought Arena Wars was fun. Because it reminds me of Rocket League, like Mad Max meets Rocket League. That's what I liked about Arena Wars. Let's see. Manage request. The problem, of course, is that Rockstar gave up on Arena Wars because people weren't playing it. Okay, the grind with Arena Wars to get arena points was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. It's still ridiculous. Mustafa, you're right. Absolutely correct. At least with the Diamond Casino, you can do it with 2 players. At least 2 players. As long as you've got a good crew member with you, 2 people can knock it out relatively easily. So PJ says, thinking about getting an Xbox. I would recommend holding off for just a bit. Hold off for just a bit. I think there might be some kind of a mid-gen not a mid-gen refresh for the Xbox, but something's happening with the Xbox platform right now. Neither good nor bad, but I think there's a change coming to Xbox. Not quite sure what it is. I don't know if Xbox is going to release an updated Xbox Series X console or whatever the case may be. I would hold off on getting it for the time being. Okay, I want to go to my vehicle warehouse. Okay, so at this point, we're done with the money grind for today. Let's go to Q&A session. Let's have a short Q&A session. So this is the part of the live stream where we sit back, we chill out, we have a conversation after a pretty hardcore day of money grinding. A good day of money grinding, that is. Pulled in 2 mil today. Very good money grinding. Let me send this crate person out since we're here. Let's send this person out. Yeah, Silvermater, exactly. Arena Wars was, it was basically Rockstar's way of capitalizing on the Rocket League craze. Because think about it, Arena Wars released, I think, roughly right around the same time that Rocket League became a thing. Or Rocket League was a thing. And, Rockstar saw the interest in apparently this live service game called Rocket League, where you're basically kicking a soccer ball around with cars, and they decided to incorporate that into Grand Theft Auto. The problem, of course, is that it didn't hit well, and you've got all of these, these arena points that Rockstar's really big on. Grinding those arena points is insane. Not very fun at all. So Brian Gafford says his was easier, only 2 drops. I wish I only had 2 drops. PJ, that is correct. If you log out, you don't get rated. That is correct, because you're not in session. Your warehouses, your businesses can only get rated if there's product in that business or warehouse, or if you're logged or registered as a CEO, VIP, or an MC. That is absolutely true. But, I rarely come in here. If you're, If you're registered as a CEO, VIP, or an MC, then the raid timer begins for that respective business type. Okay, let's see what we got here. Man, this place is relatively empty. I need to take a look at my stock because I'm not sure how many cars I have. My office is over here. So we are in Q&A sessions. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we chill out and have a conversation before we wrap things up. Let's sit down. Let's take a look and see what we've got for stock. So George says, since I'm done selling warehouse stock, I'm just taking advantage of the double sourcing speed ahead of the next CEO payout. Yes, absolutely. That's what I'm going to be doing here as well while we're on Q&A session. Okay, so let's see. Let's sort by range. Okay, so we've got... Okay, so we've got 11 top range. I need 3 more mid-range. I need 3 more mid-range cars. Okay, 3 more mid-range and standard range. We have 2 more standard range. So we're not even close to being full here. You got to have 10 of each. You got to have 10 of each. Okay. All right. So I got some work to do here. Easy enough. So Woodcroft says, I've played over 1,000 Arena Wars matches and I'm still at about 80k AP. For the Rusty Tractor, you need 5 million. Yeah, see, and that's what I'm saying. The grind for Arena Wars points to unlock these rare vehicles is pretty stupid. It's pretty stupid, and that's what I think turned many players off. It's too much of a... Okay, sorry about that. Looks like OBS is not cooperating again. Hold on a minute. Okay, sorry about that. Had a slight hiccup with OBS. Okay, looks like we're good though. I'll have to keep my eye on that again. So Jack Hardy says, Suicide Squad is on sale at 80% off on the PlayStation Store. Yeah, you know what? Even if Suicide Squad was free, I still wouldn't take it. I still wouldn't take it. It's an Ubi trash game. It's a trash live service game. I want nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it at all. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Okay. We are in Q&A session. Let me out of here. Jeez, where's the exit? OBS, you better behave yourself over there, buddy. I got my eyes on you. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. I only use Arena Wars for parking space. That's probably the only thing the arena is good for. Additional parking. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So, Amahid Ansari. Ahmed. There we go. Ahmed Ansari. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. And thank you for your support. Thank you for your support, that is. Excuse me. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much. I had to wait for a second. Let me refresh my page. The notifications are popping up a little slow. Let's do that. And I have to sit through this weird Japanese anime type advertisement. Thanks. I appreciate that, YouTube. Okay. Let's send Grandma out, wherever she is. There she is. There's Grandma. Let's send her out. So, George, good question. Good question. There have been so many things. I mean, it's too cliche, excuse me, to say the culture. Because you can say that about any country that you visit. But, I don't think, for me at least, I don't think there's any one thing that that really grew on me since living in Japan. I would, if there's any one thing, I would have to say the cuisine. I think it's the cuisine, the food. I think that's the one thing that really grew on me. Because the food in Japan is exquisite. It really is. It's a very unique take. For one thing, on its own domestic food, it's domestic cuisine, but of course they have a unique take on Western food as well. So I would have to say the one thing, if there's anything at all that grew on me since being in Japan, it's got to be the food. Larry Butler asks, anyone go against enemies when doing the airplane delivery of crates? Had that happen once. What I did was scoped out the area. I got in my oppressor, flew out there, scoped out the area, murked out the bikers because there were a bunch of lost MC out there, so I murked those guys out, and that pretty much took care of it. Silvermater, the ads are getting, they're off the chain. The ads are off the chain, no doubt. So PJ says, if I were to get an Xbox, excuse me, should I get an X or an S? Get what you can afford. The Series S will get your foot in the door for Xbox, but the Series S is not as, I hate to use the word powerful, but it's a far less hardware efficient console than the Series X. So if you're going to spend $500 on a console, get the Series X. I would say get what you can afford, of course, but if you want a console that you're not going to need to upgrade for a couple of years, then get the Series X, because the Series S is basically something to get your foot in the door for playing some of the latest Xbox games, but even modern game developers are saying that they're having difficulty developing games for the Xbox, for the Series X, or not, I'm sorry, not Series X, for the Series S. They say they have difficulty developing games for the Series S simply because the Series S is hardware limited. If Microsoft only had one gaming console, just the Series X, I think we would see more first and third party titles for the Series X and for the Xbox environment. Austin Howells, thanks for joining us. Agreed 100%. I do agree with that. The Xbox Series S can't do 4K natively. It can't do it natively. The Xbox Series X can do 4K natively. So, I mean, that's something to consider. Like I said, the Xbox Series S is hardware limited. The hardware is not as efficient. It's not as powerful as the Series X. And that's why developers don't like to port their titles over to Xbox, because they have to develop it for two separate consoles. If there was just one console for the Xbox platform, you'd see more games for it. So, long-winded answer, but I would recommend getting a Series X. However, I do state that you should probably get what you can afford. Also, if you're a fan of physical media and you have a lot of physical Xbox games like discs, get a Series X. The Xbox Series X is backward compatible. So George asks, what's the one dish that you really enjoy but never liked as a child? I don't remember. I don't remember. Typically, anything that I hated as a kid, I still hate as an adult. So, I would say nothing. I would have to say nothing. And I flew right past Miss Redshirt's warehouse. Where is she? She's hiding from me. There she is. We are in Q&A session, by the way. I'm just taking advantage of this 24-minute cooldown, reduced cooldown, that is, for passive sourcing. Heaven says, mac and cheese. Pff, bruh. I love me some mac and cheese, especially bacon mac and cheese. Especially bacon mac and cheese. I always loved that as a kid. Loved it. Bacon mac and cheese, absolutely. Doug Christie says Brussels sprouts and broccoli. Strangely enough, I loved Brussels sprouts as a kid. And I think that's because as a kid, we would like mask the bitter flavor of Brussels sprouts with a bunch of cheese. We just dumped cheese on it. We would just put a bunch of cheese on it, and it would be fine. So I'm perfectly cool with broccoli and Brussels sprouts. Broccoli and cheese, absolutely. Brussels sprouts and cheese, yes sir, all day long. So Silvermater says he hated mac and cheese as a kid, but he loves it now. I've always loved mac and cheese, especially bacon mac and cheese, especially. K's Arcade says, I hated Brussels sprouts until I cooked them myself. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point. But I've always loved Brussels sprouts. Never had a problem with them. I would just mask the flavor with cheese. You put enough cheese on anything and it tastes good. You can either put cheese on it or wrap it in bacon, and it'll make the flavor much better. That's a pretty good question. Okay, I think all of my crate people are out. I sent Lupe out, sent Grandma out. Yeah, they're all out. Okay, let's swing by. So, George, I like them both. And that's because they both have a unique flavor. Now, I like... I would say that I probably like the creamy mac and cheese better, simply because it's got a better texture. Now, when it comes to casserole mac and cheese, as long as I'm eating it and I understand, yeah, it's a casserole, it's fine. Perfectly fine. No, PJ, that's correct. Selling a large crate warehouse doesn't take as long as getting the crates. You can sell a large crate warehouse in less than 30 minutes. Depending on the mission, you can sell it in less than 15. So, no, that's perfectly true. We were going to the LS car meet. That's where we were going. LS car meet, where are you? There we go. You know, it literally takes 5 hours to fill up a large crate warehouse. So that is absolutely true. Heaven says, grits as a kid. You either had a little ketchup or sugar with it. Bruh. As a kid, I loved grits. I loved grits. I still love me some grits. So yeah, grits, not a problem at all. Absolutely loved grits. So Pang says, slice hot dogs in butter with brown sugar until brown. Stir into your mac and cheese. I might try that, bro. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. That actually sounds really good. I might have to try that. All right, so what do we got over here? You know, I will admit that I actually really like the customization on this van. I like the customization on this van. That is fire. I like that. I like the customization on that van. That's pretty nice. I think I would have chosen a different color, but that's pretty fire. I like that. GTA 5 says, when I was a child, I used to love mac and cheese and bacon. Bro, give me some bacon mac and cheese right now. As a matter of fact, we might have to go visit Jeanette for that bacon mac and cheese. Okay, so just so you guys know, if you don't own it, this week is your best opportunity to get the Paragon R. This is a removed website vehicle, by the way. Yeah, Pang, I love that customization. That is a fire customization on that van. Absolutely love it. I think there's another one in here we can check it out too. Yep. Here's this one. With the money wheels. With the money wheels. Gotta love that. Yeah, Heaven, if only the vans were a little faster. I guess Rockstar must have missed the point where a lot of the Dodge vans in the States, even the Ford vans, come with like V8 engines. You could literally get like a Hemi in a Dodge Ram van. That is a real thing. So I guess Ford, not Ford, but I guess Rockstar missed that point. Matthew says, odd sus. So have I had Mossburger recently? No, not recently. Not within the past couple of weeks. Although I am kind of craving for Mossburger. That's just because, you know, I don't have a Mossburger that's close to me, so it's kind of a drive, but it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. Interesting customization. I like that. Heaven, absolutely true. The Paragon R armored is better. Although I think you can get machine guns on both. Don't quote me on that, but I think that you can get machine guns on the normal Paragon R. I think. I'm not entirely sure. So Young Ruler asks, what car do I drive in Japan? I drive a K car. I drive a small Japanese K car. It's just because driving a car in Japan is really expensive. It can get really expensive really quickly. And that's because you know, there are so many different taxes and fees that you have to pay just for the privilege of driving a car. But I drive a small Japanese K car, 660cc 3-cylinder van, one-box van type of car. That's it. Like I said, it's not my dream car, but it gets the job done. Yeah, it's also extremely fuel efficient. So that's why that's what we've got. Plus insurance and everything else is dirt cheap. It's super cheap on it. So Heaven says he bought the regular Paragon at Simeon's a while back. I think it was on sale back then. Yeah, I got my Paragon R from the Lucky Wheel. Plus I got the Paragon R armored from completing the casino missions. But it's still a beast of a car. Absolutely love that freaking car. And there's the faction Donkadonk. The faction Donkadonk, the most ridiculous car I've ever seen. Aggression 77, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? So, Young Ruler, the K cars have to meet a specific. They got to be a specific spec and requirement to be qualified to qualify as a K car or Keiji Dosho, what they call it here in Japan. The engine size has to be 600cc. 660cc or under, or 3-cylinder engine. 3-cylinder engine, 600cc. I can't speak today. 3-cylinder engine, 660cc or below. Has to be below a certain wheelbase and height and length. I don't have the exact specs of the actual size of the car, but if you take a, I'll tell you what. Google if you type in Japanese K truck or K car and pop it up, it'll give you an idea of exactly what it looks like. But in general, it has to be of a specific narrow wheelbase, specific height, and the engine has to be 660 cc's or below, and a 3-cylinder engine. Cade's Arcade. I had when I was a kid, when I was in my teens, back in the 80s, I had a Nintendo Entertainment System. My favorite game on the NES was the original Metal Gear. That was my favorite game on the NES, the original Metal Gear. That was my favorite game. My second favorite game was Super Mario Bros. 2. And that's because you could pick things up and throw them. So that was my second favorite game. So Brian Gafford says he's got a donk. So you got one of those? That thing is absolutely ridiculous. So Dead Man Down Under, thanks for joining us. How's it going? Good to see you. You accidentally sent a few reviewers to my channel the other day in a video when I mentioned you, but I meant a dude called OddManGaming. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we are in Q&A session, by the way. Just before we wrap things up, we had a pretty decent money grind today. So Cade says, always heard amazing things about Metal Gear series. Maybe I have to add... the Metal Gear series has been solid. It's very solid. There's like one really bad Metal Gear game, and that was Metal Gear Survive. That's the only trash game that was ever made. But the original author of Metal Gear didn't make that game either, so that's part of it. But yeah, the Metal Gear series in general is pretty solid. So Doug Christie says the price of cars in Indonesia are ridiculous, and they're not built or assembled here. Example is the Civic Type R. That's what Doug Christie. That's what I heard. And that's because you're paying an import tax and fee on it as well. So I can definitely imagine that. It's just like cars imported to Japan, like from the States. Don't try to buy a Jeep Trackhawk here in Japan. It's well over 100K. Easily well over 100K here. Yeah, Dead Man Down Under. Yeah, we got some old people here, so I'm easily more than 10 years older than you are, easily. About 11 to 12 years older than you. So yeah, we got some people here that are well in their 50s. So Heaven says, what's the move for lunch? Do they have good wings over there? Oh, yes. Yes, wings over here? Yes. They've got some good wings here. They got some good wings here. So Ash1998 says, I got reset on GTA. Do I have to start all over? Yeah, probably. Yeah, you got to start. Yeah, you're going to have to start all over. If you got reset, more than likely. You know, I'm not going to bother asking why you got reset. That's probably between you and Rockstar Support or Rockstar Gaming. But as I understand it, Rockstar Games is in the process of banning people right now. They're in the process of initiating another ban wave. So more than likely, yeah, you're going to have to start all over. But yeah, Heaven, to answer your question, the wings over here are off the chain. So PJ says, you're helping a co-worker. She just started GTA and she's on Xbox One. Okay. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's always a good thing to help low-level players. We're still standing next to the dunk. No, we are in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we talk and we have a bit of a conversation. It gives me a chance, an opportunity to communicate with my community. So Pang says, what's with that Cubert livery? Oh, which one? Oh, you're talking about the green one. Hold on a minute. Which livery is that? You talking about the one over there on that van? What is the car with that Cubert livery? Which one? The black and red. Oh, that one. That is the Issy Sport. Yeah, that's the Weenie Issy Sport. Yeah, that does look like a Cubert livery, doesn't it? Man, Pang, what you know about Cubert, bro? Yeah, that's the Weenie Issy Sport. One of the best. It's actually one of the best off-road rally cars in the game, believe it or not. It's a removed it's a removed website car. You can no longer buy it unless Rockstar re-releases it. But I bought mine when it was on sale. PJ says, Cellcrafts told me that you last stream you threw somebody out. No, I banned a couple of people. I banned a couple of people during the previous stream. Like I said, I have a zero tolerance policy in place right now. So I'm keeping my eye on stream. Yeah, the trolling's gotten really bad here. Yeah, as soon as Pang said Cubert, I said, Cubert, where? Yeah, Cubert, right, it's right there. That is true. Absolutely true. But that is, that's the Weenie Issy Sport. Awesome car, by the way. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a removed website car. Just taking one last look around. Before we wrap things up, let's go to Simeon's. And hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button.
Hey, so
Talk to you later, Franklin. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, Heaven, I agree. But you know the reason they did that? The reason they removed all those cars was so that they could drip feed those vehicles in as so that they could re-drip feed those vehicles in as undrip feedable content. It's because if you think about it, all of the cars they removed were undrip feedable content, but they removed them.
Fine, I'll bring you home some tofu.
They removed them so that they could add, so that they could literally place a lot of these vehicles behind the GTA Plus paywall. And that's exactly what they did, because many of those vehicles find their way over to the Vinewood Car Club. PJ, I did hear about the new anti-cheat on PC for Grand Theft Auto. Yes, and yeah, that's why I just mentioned that there's a new band wave, a round of band waves going on the PC version of the game right now as a result of it. So Rockstar is actively banning more players again. Excuse me, not new players, more players for cheating. So we got the Enos Stafford. I love this car, by the way. Love this car. It's more for roleplay than anything else. You've got the Classe Tulip. Not a fan of the 4-door look. It should be a 2-door coupe, in my opinion. The Pegassi Infernus, the OG Infernus. Gotta love it. JB700. Not the W, but just the JB700. And the Dabachi Exemplar. Yeah, Silvermater. The donk makes absolutely no sense, but I kind of understand why they added it. It's more of a showpiece than anything else. Because you wouldn't run that car in a race anywhere. It's a terrible car. It's a showpiece. That's it. Okay. Yeah, and we are in Q&A session, by the way. So this is the part of the live stream where we sit back, chill out, and have a bit of a conversation. After a hardcore day of money grinding, I pulled in over 2 mil today, so that was nice. Very nice. Just some light money grinding, nothing heavy, nothing major. So PJ asks, is the new anti-cheat system a good thing? Of course it is. It's a step in the right direction. It only took Rockstar 10 years to do it. But it's a step in the right direction. Now maybe people that play the game on PC can play it without fear of being hacked or getting hit with some kind of an RCE, remote code exploit. But it's not foolproof. There are still problems with the code in Grand Theft Auto to the point where cheat menu developers and mod menu developers can find backdoors into the game, whether or not there's an anti-cheat or not. The new anti-cheat is not foolproof, okay? But like I said, it is something that the PC has needed for years. Pang. I refuse to make any content or, excuse me, play this game on PC just for the sake of playing on PC, just because it's still broken, anti-cheat or not. That's just me. But I think we had a couple of people here earlier who stated that the anti-cheat seems to be working because there were apparently no modders in any of their sessions. But we also had one person say that even with the new anti-cheat, they were watching, I think they said Gilly Master. I think they were watching Gilly Master, who got booted twice. No, it was GTA Men. I think GTA Men put up a video where he said he got booted twice. I have to double check. I haven't seen it lately, but someone mentioned that earlier in chat. So Ash 1998 says, should I get an Xbox or PlayStation 5? That depends on you. I recommend getting the console that you can afford, but more importantly, get the console where all of your games are. So if all of your games are on PlayStation, buy a PlayStation. If they're on Xbox, buy an Xbox. Both systems are equally as good or equally as powerful. One system is not better than the other, in other words, in terms of its performance. But you buy the system where all of your games are and where all of your friends are. That way you don't have to buy all the same games over again and have to go through an entire list of getting a whole new list of friends. Cade's Arcade, exactly. I've said it before and I'll say it again. There isn't an anti-cheat software that doesn't have a workaround or that can't be bypassed. The fact that they're implementing this now is a key indicator that Rockstar probably will be releasing expanded and enhanced on the PC version of the game soon. But I would say take the new anti-cheat with a grain of salt. Because at some point, some mod menu developer is going to find a workaround for it. And that means that the developers of this Battle Eye anti-cheat, is what it's called, apparently they're going to have to keep on top of it. And they got a lot of work ahead of them. They do. To make sure that no one can circumvent their anti-cheat and continue to find workarounds for it. But I refuse to play Grand Theft Auto on PC for the sake of playing it. I still make content from the PC version of the game, but I refuse to play it just for the sake of playing it. From the PC, that is. GTA 5, that is correct. That's correct. If you don't want to get banned, don't cheat. Not a very difficult concept. Silvermater, I remember specifically talking about that during a live stream a long time ago, where if Rockstar, Take-Two Interactive, they took their high-powered corporate lawyers and went after just one of the biggest mod menu developers out there and sued and they litigated and actually won, they would shut down all of them. They would shut down all of them because I can guarantee you none of these mod menu developers want to be hit with a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. All Rockstar needs to do is just sue one of them and they'd wipe them all out. But for whatever reason, they don't want to spend the money on it. All right, PJ. See you later. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. Yeah, K's Arcade, exactly. It was so bad that Rockstar literally had to shut down an entire DLC because of the RCE, remote code exploit, that was found, that backdoor, that could literally allow someone to take full control over your PC and execute files on your PC, simply because you're playing Grand Theft Auto. That's how bad it was. They had to shut down an entire DLC. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I have security protocols set up on my PC for the system that I actually record footage for the PC version of Grand Theft Auto that mitigates a lot of that. George, that's mainly the reason that they do it. We got to remember that these cheat menu developers, not cheat menu developers, but these cheaters, modders, hackers, whatever you want to call them. I call them script kiddies with mod menus, are pretty miserable people. They are, because they ruin the gameplay experience for everybody else in the game for absolutely no reason. Okay? And the fact that you've got a mod menu developer that actually makes a program that's designed to steal your public IP address, your Rockstar ID, Social Club ID, your identifiable information, anything that indicates who you are because you're playing this game is asinine. It is ridiculous. And I never understood why Rockstar hasn't done anything about it. Nothing legit, at least. And if you're in the States especially, and it happens overseas as well, but if you're in the States, your public IP address can be used to identify your actual physical home address, or your physical address of where your system is. So, and we know what happens in that case. You know, people have been doxxed, people have been swatted, and it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Aside from the usual, you know, remote crash and kick problem. So that's why I say that this new anti-cheat at least is a step in the right direction. It's not a complete fix. Yeah, so Doug Christie, exactly. DayZ Vanilla maps on PC. DayZ Vanilla on PC uses BattlEye, but it's still full of cheats. Yeah, that's because no anti-cheat is foolproof. No one anti-cheat is perfect. You know, the fact that Rockstar is implementing a third-party anti-cheat is a good thing, but again, it's only a matter of time before these cheat menu developers circumvent that anti-cheat on Grand Theft Auto Online. Then we're going to be back to the same old playbook. Cellcraft, welcome back, brother. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us again. Young Ruler says, happy birthday, GTA. That's right. Grand Theft Auto is 11 years old today. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So, who is this? Psychopath? Interesting. Psychopath Healing. Okay. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription and your support. Welcome aboard. So, Sugar Daddy, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Yeah, we're just having a bit of a discussion of this about this new anti-cheat that's been added to GTA 5 Online, and whether or not it's a good or bad thing. It's a good thing. In my opinion, it's a good thing, because the PC version of Grand Theft Auto has just been broken this entire time and unplayable. So it's definitely a good thing. If you have to cheat in a game, and let me back up even before I say that, if you buy a game and then subsequently, for whatever reason, are too lazy to play the game yourself, and you gotta buy a cheat menu or mod menu to unlock everything in the game so that you don't have to play the game, that is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It makes absolutely no sense. It doesn't pass the common sense test. What's the point of playing the game if you don't, if you're not going to, or what's the sense of buying the game if you're not going to play it just to unlock everything? I remember someone commented once that, well, they don't have time to play the game, so they just want to have everything now so that they can enjoy the game for what it is. You're not enjoying the game if you unlock everything right now. That's not enjoying the game. That just means that you've just unlocked everything and there's nothing else left to do, except grief and troll other players for no reason. That was a lame excuse. Cellcraft, I think it is too little too late. Remember last year when GTA 5 Online's source code was stolen, I should say, that Rockstar Games was hacked twice, and the source code for GTA Online was actually stolen, then subsequently leaked? Well, you better believe every mod menu developer and their brother is still out there reverse engineering that code. You better believe it. They're reverse engineering that code so that they can make better mod menus, so that whenever something like an anti-cheat is released for Grand Theft Auto, then they can circumvent it. So Young Ruler says, you want a bean and cheese taco. Bean and cheese burrito. Sorry about that. That does sound pretty good. Cody was here earlier. He stopped in earlier for a bit, but he's still recovering. He says he's doing better. Cody does say he says he's doing better, so I wish him well. I hope he gets better. But yeah, he stopped in earlier today. Yeah, K's Arcade. It is too little too late, but at least it's something for the PC people. Okay, so guys, it is 6:46 p.m. for me. I got to get my kid ready for his tutoring class. And Cellcraft says he loves Brussels sprouts. Hey, I would mask the flavor with cheese. And cheese makes everything taste better. But let's get out of here. I got to go take care of some personal stuff. And I want to thank you guys, as always, for joining us for today's live stream. It's always good to see everybody here. Thanks for being part of what I think is probably one of the best Grand Theft Auto communities on the platform. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button on the way out. It helps out the channel a ton. The next GTA 5 live stream will be this coming Saturday, Japan Standard Time. So I hope to see you guys here for that. But until then, this was an excellent week for money grinding. Made some serious cash, selling some crates. And next week, I think we're going to get... I think it's going to be vehicle import-export, which is, in my opinion, a ton of fun. That's going to be some good money grinding. So yes, Arcade's Arcade. I'll try. I'll see if I can get a No Man's Sky live stream up tonight, but I absolutely have a bunch of things that I got to get done tonight beforehand. So if I don't make it, then you'll know why. But we'll try to get a No Man's Sky stream up tonight. So, Doug Christie, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. But everybody out there, you guys... have a good day, have a good night, no matter where you are, excuse me. Thank you guys so much for joining us. And again, if you haven't done so, hit that like button on the way out. And yep, that's pretty much it. This live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, aka The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here. You guys rock. Thank you guys so much for being part of the best community on the platform. I appreciate you guys so much, and I will see you guys when I see you guys. That's the wrong salute, buddy. Let's try that again. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I will see you guys when I see you guys. There you go. That's the right salute. So I'll see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. Please stay safe and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke. And take care out there. Hold on a minute before we go. Get Ricked says, do you plan to play other games like Assassin's Creed or Red Dead? Thanks for watching. I appreciate that. I do No Man's Sky for the time being. Currently looking at Red Dead Online, but not sure if I'm going to do that one because it's right now I've only got the PC version of the game, so we'll have to wait and see. But you guys take care of yourselves. I'll see you next time. God bless to each and every one of you. I will see you all next time. So let's get some music on and sign off the right way. Take care of yourselves. See you next time.